has fever. He is listless and his pulse is rapid. But what's going on inside the child's body? Germs, shown here black hexagons, have infected his body through the bloodstream. The germs are repelling these amoeba white cells whose work it is to remove foreign materials from his blood. The white cells cannot dispose of them. But under stimulus of the germs, tiny particles called antibodies are being produced and poured into his bloodstream. The antibodies attach themselves to the germs and so change the germs that the white cells can engulf them. At first, the germs increase faster than the antibodies. If this continues, the patient gets steadily worse and may even die. Usually, however, as in this case, antibodies are produced faster than they are used up, and it becomes only a matter of time until the germs are all disposed of and the patient recovers. What's more, he now has a surplus of antibodies that will aid him to resist future attacks of the same disease. And so this child has what we call active immunity because he has developed his own antibodies. He has acquired this active immunity by actually having the disease. Fortunately, there's a safer way to get immunity. This is through vaccination. In vaccination, a substance called a vaccine is introduced into the body. The body responds by developing antibodies, just as in the case of an actual infectious disease. Unlike the disease, however, a vaccine does not endanger life. Let's study three types of vaccines. Calves are the source of smallpox vaccine. Cattle are subject to a weakened form of smallpox called cowpox. Large quantities of vaccine are produced by infecting healthy calves like this one with live cowpox virus. The virus multiplies rapidly, and by the 5th day, crusts have formed on the skin wherever the calf was infected. These crusts are collected. They contain the live germs which will serve as vaccine for human beings. Glycerin is added as a preservative and to provide a vaccine in fluid form. From this mixture, individual doses of the vaccine are prepared. The vaccine may be supplied in a capillary tube like this and applied directly to the skin from the tube. In this disease, the antibodies dispose of the germs, probably without the help of white cells. The child is safe from smallpox for several years. Another type of virus vaccine is used to protect against poliomyelitis. Here, a second type of vaccine is being made. Pneumococci, the germs that cause lobar pneumonia, are being used. For this vaccine, dead germs are needed because there is no weakened form of pneumococci, as there is of smallpox virus. The live germs are killed with chemicals or with heat, as in this case. Now let's see how this vaccine, made from dead germs, works when injected into a live animal. The effect would be the same in a human patient. In the rabbit's bloodstream, the dead germs, shown as pairs of ovals, stimulate the formation of antibodies. As additional injections are given, more and more antibodies form and combine with the germs, which are then removed by the white cells. This rabbit has now developed active immunity to pneumococcus infections. Now let's take a sample of this blood. The antibodies in the blood of this immune rabbit will attack pneumococci germs wherever they encounter them. After standing a few hours, the blood clots and a serum containing the antibodies separate. When a few drops of this serum are added to a culture of pneumococci, the antibodies come in contact with the germs. Clumps of germs and antibodies settle to the bottom. This is called agglutination. Now let's see how the same serum acts in the case of a rabbit already stricken with a pneumococcus infection. First, the serum is injected into the rabbit's bloodstream. Soon, the antibodies in the acquired serum begin helping the white cells dispose of the germs. In about 2 days, the rabbit recovers. He has passive immunity. Passive because he did not develop his own antibodies, but acquired them from the serum of another rabbit. A third type of vaccine involves the use of poison given off by certain kinds of bacteria. In diphtheria, illness is produced by this poison or toxin. The toxin is first separated from the bacteria. Next, formaldehyde is added to the toxin. Formaldehyde counteracts the poison, but does not destroy its ability to stimulate the production of antibodies. The resulting vaccine is called diphtheria toxoid. The toxoid is packaged, ready for use. It is safe even for tiny babies, and doctors usually recommend vaccinating children against diphtheria before they are 1 year old. When a child is given this injection, the toxoid stimulates the production of antibodies. These antibodies are effective against diphtheria toxin. After an interval of time, a second dose of toxoid should be given. This is called a booster dose. If this is done, the child will usually be immune to diphtheria throughout childhood and need not fear the disease even though it is right next door. Techniques for controlling infectious diseases have been developed primarily through the work of scientists whose painstaking search for new knowledge and improved methods is never-ending. Animals, too, play an important role in the experimental development and in the production of vaccines. Vaccines against the diseases we have studied, and against many others, including typhoid, tetanus, cholera, typhus, and plague. Commercial laboratories make possible the large-scale production of vaccines that meet required standards. Finally, the campaign against infectious disease can succeed only if the public cooperates. Most important of all is vaccination in the early years of life. Many infectious diseases can be brought completely under control when vaccination against them is practiced universally.
Hello. Welcome in, everybody. Hopefully everyone is doing good. Happy Monday, happy time zone. Hopefully everyone is having a good day. Let us continue on with Crash Bandicoot. See how we're doing with that. We got that. Gotta reset our position a little bit. There we go. We're a little more straight now. There we go. So we got on the one hand, I probably should have just
Activision presents.
What do you present?
A smashing blast from the past. Developed
This is
by
true.
vicarious visions.
Don't remember doing this last time.
It's Crash Bandicoot!
Bum 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 bum. Dum ba da 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 da. Ba 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 bum. But also, the best way to put it is, I was my platforming energy bar had been run dry by some of the more difficult levels in the original Crash Bandicoot. So I probably should have. You know, part of me is like, I probably should have just forged onwards, because this is the after we defeated the last boss, right? This is the last island we got to go through, the last area. Bat 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 bat. Hello, I don't got wings, but hello, I got a hoodie. I don't know if that counts. See, I can't do arm flaps, but you know. Welcome in, Twizel. Welcome in, Perdita Kiwi. Welcome in. Hello. How are you all? Hopefully you all are doing well. Welcome in. All the bats. All the bats. All the bats. I should just make bad versions of all my castle critters. Dun, 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 dun. Playing some Satisfactory. And what's Twizel been up to? Oh, did I do it too quick? Welcome in, Sukanko. Wherely. Oh my goodness, so many people, so many good beans, so many good beans. Rail Gods of Hystera. All right, that's a name that I want to go peep. I want to go peep the VOD to see what it's all about. Welcome in, everybody. How is Crash 1 treating you? Are we going for all gems and relics? Probably not. Probably not, because I'm gonna ponder it. I'm gonna ponder Sukanko. Probably not on stream. This because probably the amount of time it would take me to 100% this game. We could probably enjoy all 3 games together on stream as a community. So that's kind of. Put a pin in that. We're gonna put a pin in it. Boop. There we go. So you got a pin. It's in there. There we go. Is it harder for 3 to do them? Oh, okay. I mean, just finishing some of the levels. If anyone who was here last Monday, they were kind of difficult. Just a teeny tiny bit. We got stuck on a couple of them. Still need to attempt to get them all yourself. The completionist part of me would like to, just because I did the Ratchet and Clank remastered trilogy from the PS2 and got all the platinums in that. Then I did the Sly Cooper remastered trilogy and got all the platinums in those. So I feel like this is in the same category of trilogies of early PS1 franchises. I got to remaster PS3, PS4 era. So part of my brain's like, I need to do it. But then also I'm like, do I need to do it? Ooh, some Resident Evil 3. The Nemesis. The Nemesis. Alright, hold on. Let's do reset like that. Okay. We're going to scoot myself over just a bit. There we go. Some minor modifications. We're alright. Well, yeah, like I said, PS1, PS2 era. Because, yeah, I know pretty much all the other franchises have kind of gotten remasters, have been PS2. I'm trying to think if there's been any other PS1 franchises of this nature that have gotten remasters. I think I've heard talk of either a new Croc game, or maybe they're gonna do something with those. I don't know. We played Croc 1 on stream, just for the original PS1. I haven't gotten around to playing the PS2 one yet, or the second game on PS1. So we'll see. But welcome in, everybody. I hope everyone's having a good day. I know it always rains in the swamp. I'm sorry, Chad. It's just how it is. I know it's cold, Crash. We'll get there. Gotta give a shout out to Warely, who was streaming a variety of things, I believe. My days blend together rarely. I believe it was yesterday, right? Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Let's see. Thieves and Time is the first one, right? Oh my goodness. You can't shout me out. Yeah. I guess actually Fedora Store probably could, because Fedora Store is the only mod outside of Streamlabs. Oh, I see it. Wow, you can't counterattack, I know. Woodabudaga. Can I not double jump? I thought I... Hold on. We'll get there. We'll get there. Hold on. We'll get there. I'm determined. I'm determined. Okay. So, Zakanko, this is why I don't want to try and 100% this game. That's why. Oh, the last live game was on PC. Yeah, oh yeah. It was on, actually, hold on. We're gonna quit. The reason why we're gonna quit is so we get those lives back. I couldn't, because you got, let's see, Sly Cooper, and the Thievius Raccoonus, and then you've got Sly 2, what, Band of Thieves, and Sly 3, something, Honor Among, something or other. Sly 3, something or other. Thieves in Time is okay. Well, alright then. Hello, Darius. Okay, not sure what that was, but... Never tried Sly, but for Crash games, you remember them being hard because of the super rigid gameplay? It's sort of tanky, a little bit. Welcome in, Darius. Hopefully you're doing well. Chat, go check out Darius as well. Everybody go check out everybody. We'll get there. But yeah. So when Sukanko was saying getting all the gems, right? You can see up here, 2 out of 26 gems. You get a diamond. You get one of the gems if you get if you destroy all the boxes in the level. So it can be a little difficult. The little cutscene is DLC level. Stormy's to be added to the map. Oh, okay. I'm gonna die. Oh, we were close. We were close. Dun, 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 dun. So yeah, after working my way through most of the game last stream, I got to the list level and I was like, you know what, I'm tapped out. Which is like, you know, fair enough. But this is the last world in the game. Not the last level, but you know, last world. When I googled it, there are like I was trying to cheese the chat, so that's what I get. So I'm not sure what the global file is. I wonder if that keeps track of like trophies or something. I'm curious. Okay, I need to walk a little bit further. There we go. Got it. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Welcome in, Gemini. Good morning. Good morning, Gemini. Happy time zone to everybody. Happy Monday and or Tuesday to everybody. Oh, okay. Well, the benefit is I have infinite live chat, so the only thing we have going against us is time. Well, I just screwed myself there, but I'll try my best. Okay. Alright, let's see, we gotta go through here as quick as possible. Game over! No! We've got infinite lives and infinite continues. We'll eventually get through it. It took us a while on some of the other bridge levels as well, so there is that. But yeah, hopefully everyone's having a good Monday. Is having or had one. There we go. I don't know if we need the turtle there, actually, so we'll see. Might not need that turtle. Welcome in, Dino Rex. Welcome in, Dino Rex Lurker. How are you? Hopefully you're doing well. Happy Monday. Happy time zone. How are you? Hopefully you're doing well. Oh no, I clicked something to open up Edge. Why? No, Edge. Oh, I can feel my resources being sapped as we talk. No! Okay, okay, close it out. Whew, that's a close call. But yes, hello everybody. Hopefully everyone's doing good. You should watch me suffer. Suffer! I'm doing okay. I'm doing other than suffering a little bit with this game. But that's okay. That's okay. We'll get there. We're consistently doing better. We're getting to this area pretty easy. Bounce. We got to kind of keep that forward momentum. Not that much forward momentum, but we got to keep the forward momentum. And we'll eventually get to a checkpoint, chat. Now the question is, will we get to the checkpoint with enough lives? That's the question. That's the question we as a community will have to figure out. All right. I jumped too. Oh no! I did a little baby jump there. No. Oh, I did the same thing. Because I wanted to get to the very edge of that turtle to make that jump. That's what happens when a turtle sees a frog's trying to jump on them, man. They just no way. No way. Okay, so if we time these jumps, we're good there. Okay, do a little baby jump there. We just kind of do that. Yeah, there we go. Gonna pop that turtle. Watch the shadow. See, that's the problem. It's like I've got... Lurk, You will lurk now as always. Enjoy your lurk. I can't, like, stop to time my jump on the turtle, otherwise I'm not going to get the distance. I gotta, like, jump time it. Da. Yes, we will retry the level. We will retry the level. Alright. Okay, we'll get there though. We'll get there. I mean, we can't just hang out there with the turtle and wait till they get to the very edge to kind of maximize our distance. Okay, I think they're pretty much there. All right. Nope. Once I figure out the timing on that, we should be good. See, Chad, this is why I don't play Kaizos. Okay, that was unexpected. Because every other time I've gotten around, I've tried to kill those warthogs before, but they never want to die. So, me bouncing off of it was unexpected. But yeah, hopefully everyone's having a good day. Okay, I have to do a little bit better there. We're getting there though. We're getting there. We are making forward progress. I know it doesn't look like it, but I feel like we are. We consistently get through this first section. Well, not consistently, but... Dang, that's rough. Or if I spend an hour on this level, I'll just throw the disc in the trash and we'll play a different game. Over. Because Arcade ain't got time. Well, they do. But at least, if nothing else, Suganko, at least if nothing else, I would like to at least play the 3 Crash Bandicoot games. There we go. Okay, we don't need this turtle. We can just ignore this turtle. Shh! Oh, that was close. Oh, that was close. Oh, okay. That was close. Ever do they get back up like that? Leave it to me to find all the ways to die. There we go, got it. Oh no, come on. I still don't think we've gotten to a checkpoint yet. No, yeah, we'd have to break a checkpoint box for it. But yeah, also to platinum this game, I think also to get a gem, you have to like get through each level without dying, which, if y'all can have gathered so far, not too good at. So that's actually the initial reason I didn't really get around to playing these games, is because okay. Oh, I did them too early, but I'll try it anyway. I saw it coming. I saw it coming, chat. I saw it. I even broke my model on that one. Alright, we'll get there. I'm like, no! In slow motion! No! No! The Deathless thing is only Crush 1 only? Oh, hold on. Oh, okay. Though there are occasional magical platforms taking bonus areas if you reach them without dying. Nice. We're almost there, chat. There's a checkpoint. There's a checkpoint. Ba 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 ba. Now I will say I did get pretty far in Henry Hatsworth before I gave up on that, but I do at least have round. No. That's... There we go. All right. How mean would it be if you lied said this level doesn't give any checkpoints? Oh, well. I mean, I still try to beat it. And then I would have gotten to the checkpoint and been like, Sukanko, how dare you? How dare you? My main concern is if I get to a checkpoint with no lives remaining, so I don't have a lot of, you know what I mean? Like, once we get a game over, like, we gotta work our way back to the checkpoint. And given my, what's the word? We almost need to keep that second platform open. Or up, rather. I wonder. Something to ponder, chat. Something to ponder. It's actually probably 2008, but we'll go up 2009 there. Retry level? Yes, we shall. Dun, 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 dun. All right. This is why I leave the platforming games to Albie. Oh, I missed. That's alright, though. Is it, Bob? Is it okay? Well, I don't know, but... As Fedorasaur says, regression before progression. I mean, there's no reason for me to try to get the checkpoint of 0 lives. Speaking to yourself in the third person, yes, as always. As one does. As I, Bob the Frog, do. Dang it. Well, I can't do any more regression than that. That's for sure. There we go. Alright. I don't think the turtles are really allowed to move, but, you know, I'm just going to assume that they are. So we kind of need that running jump to let them flip. Oh, we were closer. So we kind of need that running jump. So I need to time... Okay, I need to time maybe the, that second turtle a little bit differently than I am. Or maybe not use them all together. Alright, so we do that. Okay, we're getting closer. I think that's what we need to do. Try to keep as many of those platforms up when we jump, so we have that space. Stupid pig. So we've actually got a little bit more running room to do the run, jump, bounce to kind of get over there. That's the plan. That's the plan. Yeah, we're route level. Why not? Oh. Okay, okay. That was a test. That was a test, chat. It might be possible, but the amount of skill it would take to get good at doing the ropes would be probably as equally spent just doing the platforming. Alright, checkpoint. Checkpoint this time, Chad. We got the checkpoint this time. This is the lie I'm gonna tell myself, Chad. It's a lie I'm gonna tell myself that. There we go. We got the one. Okay, we'll just leave that there. Alright, got a checkpoint. Party on! Okay, and they do move. Okay, so we're gonna jump. Okay, we don't need that. That's too. We're gonna have to wait for him to reset. GG, thank you for the GG, Sakazo. We got the first checkpoint one time. Oh well, we'll figure it out. Huh. Okay. shoot. Whoopsies. R.I.P. pepperoni and cheese, I know. Ra-bum. So, chat, seen any good movies lately? Ba 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 ba. Over. We'll get there. Welcome into our source. Bobbert. Bobberton. Welcome into our store. How are you? Hopefully you're doing well. Nope. Although, can I have some breakfast? Excellent. You can watch me suffer. I got greedy, chat. I got greedy. Okay, I tried to get back on the rope there just to test it out. So I'm like, I wonder if we can just cheese it. Gonna have some breakfast. Da 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 da. Let's try something. Oops. Okay, we need to at least go through this. You had no choice. Da 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 da. Oh no! The strat. We'll see. Well, I'm almost dead now, so we almost got a game over. So we'll just kind of just do our thing. Thank you for the pets, Fedora Zor. too greedy. It's okay, though. That's alright. Crash bandit cheese. I will take it. You know, so Fedora, so you know how many levels I've done today? None. See this? See this? Zero? Zero in front of my eyeball? Zero. Yeah. Haha, we can cheese it down. This is true. So we've basically just been suffering on this level the entire time. That's okay. Okay, I just need to be a little more judicious. Judicious. Woodabaga. Okay, now I'm getting sloppy. I need to exercise caution. I say this, but apparently I've just forgotten how to do this now. Alright. Nope, take your time. Take your time. Not a race, there's no timer. Game over. Oh! Okay. Be a little more careful in the jumps. Go away. I want to take my time here. All right. Da 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 da. Okay. There we go. Are we on top now? I think we are. Okay. Okay, I need to be a little more careful there. In the boss battle, in one of the games, there's a cheesy way of beating them that was kept in the remake, but they added the player getting pelted with cheese for doing it. I like that. Oh no, too much! Too much English! No! Okay. Shoot! Alright. I don't know why suddenly I just can't walk on the rope in this section. That's alright. Game over. No! As I break my camera somehow. Okay, it's back. No! Alright, okay, so slowly but surely, we are making no progress, but, we're kind of getting better at learning the rope strat. Well, now... Oh, gosh. Oh, Lord. Oh, jeez. Effectively, I don't really need to do it in these first two sections, per se. So probably only worry about it in sections where I feel like it's like easier to do, but we're still getting practice, if nothing else. You know what I mean? We're still getting practice, so in the sections where we actually need to be on the rope. Oh no! So I'm gonna practice the 45 degree thing here. All right, so we're gonna try 45. It's called Critter Cove. Oh, they added frog. Yeah, we played the Critter Cove demo. Trying to think of how many months, whenever the demo sort of first came out, and you can make a bat in it. So Albie was running around as a bat. That's cool that they've added a frog. I think I've got the full game. I'm not pretty sure. I do need to get back to it. Just think, chat, we could be playing Critter Cove right now. See, we just need us. Oh my, oh my, oh my. I'm not sure what that was. Okay. Oh, it's Pedro. All right. Added a Mothman, a duck, a jackalope, a zebra, giraffe, and a frog. Ooh. Welcome in, Stirring. Welcome in. How are you? Welcome in, Stirring. You're here just in time to watch me suffer. I say just in time, but I've been doing that for almost an hour. It's alright, though. It's alright. 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 Just need to... Okay, apparently I just don't know how to do it anymore. I will keep practicing, chat. There we go. Yes, happy Monday, Stirring. All right. I wonder why he keeps sliding off there. I wonder, chat. That's right. A clean, fresh scent. Detergent, conditioner, refreshing thing. Sewing with Irish Spring. It's a fun commercial. She's holding a soap bar that is spurting out like soapy water. Game over. Ba, 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 ba. This is what we need. This is what we need, chat. Just that. I wonder if... There we go. Okay, so if we touch the statue... Let's try something here. If I actually get on the rope, which we did not. Game over.
Game over.
No! Ah! No! Let us... turn that down a little bit. Alright. Got some good music going. Got some jams going, chat. Advanced War Test. Let me know if it's too loud. I think it's okay. Although that might mess with my audio cues. We'll see. We'll see. We'll test this out for a little bit. Worst comes to worst, we'll go back to the original audio. We'll see, though. We'll see. Probably gonna have to switch back to the audio of the game, but we'll see. So I think part of it is we got to make sure we time our jumps with, so we don't touch the little statue things. Oh, no, no. Why do we keep running into them? Okay, well, testing that out. If we got a good run going, we'll just crap. All right, but we're getting closer though. Okay, I think part of it is, it's more, I think... Okay. Okay, once we get a good run going. Just don't touch the joystick right now, just hold the X button. I moved the joystick. But it's hard because I'm like wanting to push the joystick further to make him go faster, to jump way over the thing. All the jam emotes, yeah. As we start here shortly, chat, I'll take you to the BRB screen. To answer your question, Silver, we've been stuck on a level for over an hour, but, you know, tight. Yes, it is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Andy. Yeah, but look at it's Andy. What we can do, if it also is correct, we need more chill jams. We could look up the Sim City 3000 soundtrack. We could do that. There we go. Hopefully, we don't get popped with too many ads.
So you think you know?
Oh, I should have known better. All right, so we're gonna go back. Do this. There we go. Oh, we got ourselves some nice, relaxing music. Well, the problem is apparently this is one of the hardest levels in the game. So what we've initially were doing is I think as Sukanko was kind of hinting at, that apparently one of the strategies on this level is to cheese it by walking on the ropes to get past some of the more difficult sections. So I think what we need to do is, this is not the original level that was removed from the game. That one is, we can still play that, that's an option. But yeah. Let's see, Bob the Frog Me. That is an option. So we've been getting stuck on this. We've been stuck on this level for a while. We'll just keep playing it, or I'll give it another chunk, right? I don't want to play this just for the entire stream. Alright, got there. This just makes me want to play some City. I was watching, what was it? Zelda? I think it's... Because I got gifted a stuff to their channel. There's one I was lurking in. It was one I came across their... I forget who was using... Someone was using their emotes, and I like their emotes, so I went to check out their channel. That is... yeah, Zelda Gift World. Yeah. It's pretty chill over there. They were playing some SimCity yesterday. Speaking of SimCity, like the original, I think it. If I had to guess, it might have been the one from the Super Nintendo, but I'm not sure. Because I don't know offhand. What, you know, I didn't ask. Like what version it was, so I don't know how to, and I haven't played the original SimCity enough to kind of differentiate between the versions, but I'm pretty sure it was the Super Nintendo, because it had what's-his-face in it. Oh, please don't die, Crash. I need more intel. Okay, it's fine. We'll stay here. Oh my gosh! Hold on. Nope. Okay. Woo! Okay, we're gonna hang out for a second. I got me some cherry, the ultimate, the best Pop-Tart, the frosted cherry Pop-Tart. The best Pop-Tart. Oh, Damage! Welcome in, Damage! Everyone's favorite level? Oh, I'm enjoying it, Damage. I cannot explain to you. Also, Damage is playing some Dark Souls. You go check them out, chat. You go check them out. I can't explain to you how much I enjoy this level. But I've been enjoying this level so much, I have been playing it for an hour. So there is that. Just couldn't get enough. Power SimCity. But yeah, go check out that. Oh no, there's no Oh, we can just jump over here. Yeah, all right. Let me go back over. Okay, it didn't pop up an ad. Good. Because SimCity is one I do kind of want to get to on the channel eventually, or that would probably be either I would either play it because it's kind of edutainment a little bit, not really, but you know what? Oh my gosh, Pop-Tart in my throat. Pop-Tart dust, chat. Sort of edutainment, but also it is literally a simulator game, which is kind of Cascade sort of dealio, so you know what I mean? Okay, it was going into the yellow there a little bit, chat, so if it's too loud, let me know. Just because SimCity is one I would like. I do want to play some of the sim games. That's what I do eventually want to. There we go. Now we're on top of it. Actually, the first game I was wanting to stream as Bob, with Bob, was Sim Park. I actually do have the means with which to do that for you all. on my other computer, which is just my old computer that I was streaming on for the first year and a half, the first half of the, couple of years over here. I now have, what's it called? It's something. Assuming it's on desktop. Let's see what the program is. Oracle VM VirtualBox. Oracle VM VirtualBox. So what you can do with that is you can create a lot of different versions of Windows. And it builds a virtual PC that you can run just like DOSBox or an emulator of your choice. You know what I mean? So since I still have all my old disks, my old copies of Windows XP, because that's the first computer I built was a Windows XP build. Oh, I didn't really want to do that, but okay. We'll get there, Chad. We'll get there. Oh, I do not want to die. I don't... Hold on. Apparently, I'm just terrible at... Okay, we're gonna get rid of this turtle. So yeah, I got a Windows XP machine on there. So then basically what you do is, once you kind of, think of it as creating a, think of it as kind of creating a partition on your computer, right? You can create partitions. You can actually just do it on your computer. You can create a partition, install a different version of Windows on your computer, and have two windows that are partitioned from one another. But I guess that's effectively what VirtualBox does. But basically, you tell it, has a program where you basically just tell it, like, hey, when it's running, how much of the, how big of a hard drive you want to give it, how much of your computer's processing power you want to give it while it's running. And since, okay, we're up! No. Okay. But since all I would be doing, I'm able to give it, the VirtualBox, the virtual PC, a little bit more processing, and I don't have too much hard drive dedicated to it, because it's an XP machine, and most of the games back then weren't super big, so it doesn't need a massive hard drive anyway. That's alright. So, the processing power, I can dedicate more processing power to it when I'm running it, simply because, and again, since they're XP era, like, figure my computer builds from the mid-teens. It doesn't need a ton of, my... Okay. Okay, apparently the two bites of Pop-Tart have just destroyed my ability to talk. But, so, the VirtualBox, you have to tell your computer how much hard drive space you want to give it, how much of your computer's processing power you want the virtual PC to utilize when you are running it. But since basically the main PC, the only thing it would be doing when it's running the virtual PC is running the virtual PC, I can dedicate more stuff to it, even though it being a no one knows what the commercial was. It failed. But it being XP, even my computer's overpowered for XP stuff. It's more just I would run XP games on it or even on this computer, except for compatibility issues and just the pain in the butt it can be. So having a virtual PC that works just fine. So like Sim Park doesn't have any modern releases, so it can really only be played on native PCs. And I don't really have a desktop I can make into a native PC for it. Oh, right, he's gonna bounce on him. Okay, hold on. Oops, I messed up here. That's alright, though. We should be able to retry it, because we need the lives. So... we don't even need all the boxes, we just need the lives. But, chat, alright. This is some good music. Games like Sim Park have never been ported to modern computers. I don't know. Oh, I messed up. Screw it. We're not even gonna worry about those boxes. So yeah, the main way to play Sim Park is just to play it on a Windows XP era. I think it was from like Windows 98 when it came out, something like that. Oh, were we? Oh no. Okay, I got worried because I'm like, we only had 2 lives. Like, I know we got more. We got 5. Okay, we got 6 attempts we can get through this section with. This is problematic because we're going to just jump on it and hopefully the jump takes. All right, I'll take that. Because I do want to play some of the sim games for sure. I would like to play SimCity eventually on. We're just gonna have to go for it, chat. Fruitcake. Hey, we didn't even need to cheese that last section. Party on. Alright. The SimCity 3000 soundtrack got it. Brought us home, chat. Alright, actually didn't... Once we kind of started getting the rope down, it actually didn't take that long. Okay. Cool. Alright. We just need, like you're saying, Fedora, we just need the chill sound of SimCity 3000. If those of you who like this soundtrack, I will, shuffle, load, share. Sure. Poor Crasher's back, I know. That's actually not the worst we've done on a level, actually, in terms of boxes. Okay, so what we're gonna do. Gonna pause that. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Desktop audio is okay. Bring desktop audio back up to about -13, -11. Let me test it really quick with a meow. See how it sounds. Kick it up a couple of decibels. Alright. Let's find our capture card, chat. Capture card audio, which is at negative infinity decibels. Oh, right, it needs to be at +9. Advanced audio properties. Yeah. Hold on. Ah! Hold on. We'll get the audio back. It's high. Okay, I should have just muted it instead of being dumb and minusing. What you gonna do, right? What you gonna do? There we go. If that's too quiet, let me know and I can turn it back up. Let's see. Meow! I know. Alright, let us journey together, chat, and suffer on the next one. Yes, chat. Thank you for the GGs, Sikonko. Thank you for the GGs. But, what was it? Oh, right, yeah. I want to play more Windows XP stuff. I know I keep saying I want to play Windows XP stuff, and I've been saying that for a long time. And I have yet to do it, but I see to, you know, I just kind of organically kind of let what happens. You know, just play what games I kind of want, what hosts. Usually, oh shoot, that's on me. Because usually hosts are dictated by the game I want to play. Except in this case where I just kind of picked Bob. Well, I picked Bob because... I don't know, I just picked Bob. I don't know why 2 bites of a Pop-Tart has, like, utterly destroyed me, but it has. It's been a while because you can, obviously I have, well, actually I do got a lot of his, like, here's the thing, you can buy a lot of XP stuff cheap. Like, there was a lot of, I feel like XP was the era that saw the most, I say that knowing that there are so many digital stores now online with so many junk games on them. But in terms of physical releases, like a lot of shovelware, I feel. But you can get a lot of interesting XP games super cheap. And so what I want to do is have fun checking out some of these simulator games that aren't like SimCity, like the Lemonade Stand Tycoon and Mall of America Tycoon. You know, then they got like a SeaWorld game. They've got the Carnival Cruises Tycoon. Like, they have a lot of those in terms of like shovelware. Oh my gosh, I'm just wasting all my lives, chat. It's fine. I really have no reason to like be doing this poorly. This is pretty basic platforming. I jumped too early there. Dino Park Tycoon, let's see. Is that modern or... because we've played a couple of dinosaur games on here. Dino Park Tycoon. Oh, no, I haven't, Sakako. Oh, it's by the Minnesota... Oh, it's by MEC, aka the Minnesota Educational Computing Consortium. MECC, those you would perhaps be... Which is perhaps most well known for Oregon Trail. But also, like GOG and some of the other websites, you can play some of these games in the browser, especially like DOS era stuff, right? Like, I'm sure Dino Park Tycoon, when I was looking at it, said retro replay, so I'm assuming, oh, that's on me. Go to classicreload.com. We could also go to DOS Zone, play DOS games in the browser. I have tried to... I've tinkered around with that, but the problem is it doesn't give me the level of control over the audio and visual experience that you all would see as viewers. Then it's also in, like, my browser, so if I'm wanting to, like, give somebody a shout out or something, or do something else, it's gonna mess with it. It's gonna mess with the browser. It's gonna, keyboard commands, all that stuff. Like, it's, at least from me messing around with it, trying to stream a DOS game in a DOS box in a browser just wasn't fun for me, and it wasn't going to make a good viewing experience for you all. Less about me not enjoying myself, but more just being unable to have greater control over how it is presented to you, the viewer, basically. But by having my other PC over here having the virtual PC on it, right? I can then just have the, since it has HDMI out, instead of going to the monitor, will go into my capture card, so it would just be capturing the desktop of the other computer, like and I would just play the game on that computer just as I'm playing a game on the PS5 here. Oh, bad timing! We got it, though. Oh, there's an extra life. I need it. I'm not sure why I risked it, but I did. Ah! Dang it! I shouldn't have died. Oh, now you got Invisible Walls game. Alright, alright. Well, we're gonna fall off here. Yeah, Roller Coaster Tycoon. I do want to get, like, there's a lot of late 90s, early 1000s simulators, tycoon games, all these various games that I would want to play. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. Like, a lot of stuff by Bullfrogs, Mavis, or Maxis. Tycoon games were by Atari, I think? Were released by Atari anyway, I think. Shoot, or was it Activision? Anyway. That's one thing I want to eventually get around to. My general premise is like, oh, let me get like, you know, a console online, like it's Jurassic Park or something, and then play a couple of games and then not return to it. I was about to say maybe we could play Mavis Beacon Teaches Typing. That would be fun. I mean, it would be easy enough because I'm not saying there's websites with lots of ISOs, which for those of you who don't know what a .iso is, that is if you just have the image. Basically, it makes an image of the disk. So then you can have, which the VirtualBox, I have a disk drive in my old computer. So I can take a lot of these games I've bought off of eBay, like new old stock I've bought for like $2 or $3 a piece, and put the disk in my disk drive and basically tell the VirtualBox that my disk drive on my modern computer is actually a disk drive in the virtual computer. And then it will read it as if I was, the Windows XP computer had a disk drive. And then play it that way.
Game over.
But you can also make virtual drives in it, and you can use that to load ISOs into the virtual drive for it to read those as if it were a physical disk being put into the physical drive. Obviously, as you all know, I have a vast library of Windows XP games, so obviously they're just digital backups of all the games I legally own. But there are databases out there, chat, with lots of ISO images of lots of Windows XP games, and also utilities as well, like After Dark, so we can have the flying toasters, stuff like that. So I'm sure, obviously, I would need to make a digital copy of my legally owned copy of Mavis Beacon Teaches Typing, Sukanko, but we could play that. But, you know, it's like, oh, let me get my PS3 online. So I got my PS3 to where I can shoot. Oh, come on. How did that... I was on it, but the platform kept moving, and then Crash is like, oh, I'm not on it anymore. What was I saying? Right. So, you know, I don't need to rush. We are here just hanging out with chat. So stuff like, you know, I have my Nintendo DS, we can play with the capture card on it, so we can play that. Whoop. You know, obviously with, we can play a variety of retro games, anywhere from, like, basically RetroArch can play my digitally backed up games from, you know, everything really up until disc-based systems. I have the ability to play digitally backed up copies of my PS2 games now with the PSX whatever emulator. And through the capture card, we can play a variety of modern consoles, like PS3, PS4, PS5, whatever, Nintendo Wii. So yeah. So Windows XP is kind of one of the last, I guess, systems I would like to get online for us to play. Glad these are tidally locked. There we go. Okay. We just gotta take our time here, chat. We just gotta go slow. But it'll be fun to play stuff like Mavis Beacon Teaches Typing, play like Oregon Trail, Amazon Trail. A lot of, yeah, because Amazon... No. See, Amazon Trail's about mech as well, right? Yeah, Oregon Trail, because mech released Oregon Trail, Amazon Trail, the Yukon Trail. I'm trying to think of what it was called. I want to say, I don't know if it's necessarily called African Trail. Might have been something Quest. But basically, you're going through. You're on your bicycle, and you're going through Africa. It's because each of the trails is all about. No, we don't need to do that. each of the trails, chat, is about going on a long journey. Like you're like in the Amazon, you're going through the Amazon on the Amazon River. Yeah, I'm using all the Madness games. I want to say, but I want to say, did Knuckles play that? I would say recently, but it's probably been like a year. But I feel like Knuckles played that one, right? So Knuckles has been going through a lot of the early edutainment games. And also, for some of them, they do have modern releases. Like, I know, you know, Knuckles has been playing through all the, what I call the cereal box games, just because they used to release, like, Spy Fox and Putt Putt. They would have cereal premiums where you'd get the disc in like, a box of cereal. Give a shout out to Knuckle Bean. Check out Knuckles! They're playing Sonic, yesterday, day before, I think? No, they normally play games on Saturdays. Yeah. Whoops! You know what we have not reached, chat, is a checkpoint. That concerns me. Oh, no! No! Oh my gosh. Oh, we did get a checkpoint. Humongous Entertainment. Okay, Humongous Entertainment. Okay. Yeah. So, there are, like, in those cases, or like Pajama Sam or something. Like Pajama Sam or Commander Keen, for example. They do have modern, like, I had the Commander Keen collection on Steam. Commander Keen on Steam. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. One, two. Okay. Baddest Bat, welcome in. Welcome in, Baddest Bat. How are you? Oh, we're out of sync of this pretty bad. Oh, we might get it. 1, 2, 3. Should go right about now. Okay, that's on me. We'll get there, though. We'll get there. This is not as hard as the previous level, so I'll take that. We'll keep getting these. Not that we're going to get enough mango apple things to... 4. 2, 3, 4. There we go. How are you, Baddest Bat? Welcome in. All the hugs. Hopefully you're doing well. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4. Okay. Gotta get the timing. Timing. No! Bob, don't. Hopefully this platform doesn't fall. Oh, Tony Molino, dealer for the people. Nah! I should have jumped back, but I panicked. I'm doing okay, man. This game's making me suffer, but I'm bringing you all along for the ride. You all can get off this pain train anytime you all want. If y'all are here longer than 10 minutes, you have no one to blame but yourselves. But yeah, Sukanko, if you just think about, like, which you could probably do that as well, Sukanko, for yourself. If you're just wanting to play these games, and that goes for anybody. The Oracle VM VirtualBox is actually super easy to set up. I kind of messed up on it a couple times. I had to burn a couple XP games, XP computers to the ground, because basically it's like you are installing Windows from scratch. So the problem for me was I needed to find a... Here's a problem, chat. Here's a problem. As you all know, especially when I'm trying to explain it is... Oh, right, I was having trouble with some of the Lego games. I've kind of forgotten the pain in the butt some of the stuff was for like some of the Lego games, because I want to play like Lego Island and some of the other Lego games from the early 90s. Although I think some of them got modern releases as well. But as you all know, if you just do a flat install of Windows XP, I even got a Windows XP version of Service Pack 3 already pre-installed on it. So like it was the latest, best version of Windows XP you could get. But the problem is you got to worry about drivers, you got to worry about like graphics and 3D thingamabobbers. So I think if I recall, I got like the super amazing like last edition of Windows Service Pack 3, but Service Pack 3 didn't come with like a version of like DirectX that with 3D acceleration, or maybe as a version of Oracle VirtualBox. Like I needed an older version of that because that lets you turn on a type of 3D acceleration on it that some games needed. Because I was wanting to play like Lego Soccer or whatever, for example. Enjoy your lurk, Batispat. I think that was part of it. So it's like, oh shit. Oh, I'll take it. But what do y'all know? Well, essentially, as you all know, when you install a computer, sometimes you need to update the drivers. Sometimes you need support programs and utilities for certain games. So if I recall, I needed to get an older version of VirtualBox to play certain games because they required a certain type of 3D acceleration that you could toggle on and off that the more modern versions of the VirtualBox program don't have. But depending on the games you want to play, and then also like, for example, like obviously you could have a Windows 95 game. And back then you could still install it on your Windows XP, but also you'd have to worry about compatibility issues and stuff like that. So it can be kind of finicky, but for the most part, most of the games I installed were relatively problem-free. So if I recall, I kind of had an initial XP that I had built to kind of learn how to use VirtualBox, and then I had to download a different version of VirtualBox so I could play even more games. Like, I want to stream all the games, Bob says, in 2023. But at the end of the day, it would just be creating a virtual PC, having an actual Windows XP, actual physical disk for the physical drive for the virtual PC to read, or getting an ISO, which is basically just a disk image for it to read, like read the image, you know. Exactly, Sakonko, exactly. Probably as early 2024, probably. It's probably been. Oh, there's a spiky thing up there. Rude. Let me look. Google. How to see when a computer program was last used. Let us see, chat. Right click. Properties. It says it was created and last modified in May of 2024. It was last accessed today, technically, I guess, because I right click the icon, I guess. So it's been a while. It's been a while. The only reason I have my other computer on right now is because that basically what I use it for is to I have a sort of watered down version of Sony Vegas on there, which is a movie editor or video editor. Well, it's Movie Studio Platinum 14 because I got like a I got like a box set of, gosh, this would have been back in 2018, something like that, 2017, 2018. I found basically a box set that you have like Movie Studio 14 and a bunch of other stuff from 2014. I found it at the thrift store for a couple bucks. So, and since like Sony Vegas and a lot of the video editor programs, at least back then, were very pricey, it's like, oh, I'll just have an older version of it, and I use that to do some very basic cleaning up and rendering of the old VHS tapes that I record and put on YouTube. That's mainly what I use it for. And also, it just It's basically just a... It stores all my photos, basically, too. It's a very fancy file box, basically, at this point. With some basic video editing capabilities. But also, by having the virtual box on there, I can then use it for that as well. You get more use out of it, you know. Main reason I upgraded to this computer I want to say I finally swapped to this one. Ooh, when did I swap to this one? It had to have been, I bought this probably late 23. Or maybe earlier, I don't know. I forget when I got this computer. Oh, I got lucky there. It's basically when I started using VTubers is when I swapped to this computer. Because my other computer, that was back with my first Albi VTubing model. So my old computer, like, it would struggle trying to play to have OBS running with, like, programs running, like support programs, whether it's, you know, VTuber or whatever. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Jump. Okay. We should be good here. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. But also mainly Sakonko, it has dual purposes. One, I just want to play XP Eric. I just want to play some XP Eric games. I just really want to play some more Red Alert 2. I love Red Alert 2 so much. It's my favorite RTS, but also like the Star Wars one's a lot of fun too. If y'all have never played that one, it's not. Is it Galactic? I'm trying to think of what it is. Is it Galactic Battlegrounds? It's either. Let's see. Let me look it up. Let's see. Star Wars RTS. It is Galactic Battlegrounds. Yeah, there we go. Oh, is it on? Oh, no, it is on. It's actually on Steam. I might own it on Steam, but apparently, like, it's very, very poorly optimized for modern computers. Like, it has no audio control on it. Like, it's just, it's at 100, audio's at 100% full blast all the time. So if I was going to play it on this desktop, for example, I would have desktop audio, then I'd have to worry about desktop audio being at 100%, so I'd have to turn that way down. But all my redeems are through desktop audio, all that fun stuff. Up! Woo! Okay, I almost died there. We're fine. Everything's out of sync now, but that's okay. I think we'll get it here. Let's see. Nope. One more round. So, by having the original game on the original, era computer it you know, is intended to be on, that allows me greater control over the graphics and audio. Or if nothing else, it'll be going through the settings on my capture card, so then I can adjust the audio that way. Back up? Okay. Woo! Okay, recovered. We recovered. Should be able to jump here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we're good. We just need to go quick on this. Oh, there's more than I was expecting. Oh, okay. Where is this checkpoint at? We've not run into a checkpoint for a hot minute. Because I tried to get Red Alert 2 to run on this computer, and you're able to if you go into and edit some of the like files in the program. Otherwise, it doesn't really want to play on modern computers. And I want to say there is a, like, Command & Conquer the first 10 years box set that's a little pricey on eBay or whatever that you could get. But again, I think Red Alert 2 is not really optimized that well from when I was reading on it. versus just having like the original game. This is a weird conveyor belt. This is weird. Okay. I probably could have jumped there, but I'm just wanting to understand this one. Cuz I'm worried it's going to start having us like run into some of the spikes. So we got to jump and then jump again. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We got a checkpoint. We're Gucci, I guess. I don't know. Woo! Okay, we move fast there. Why do we have scientists? Oh, I don't like this. Okay. Nope. We'll wait one more round. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Okay. Crud. We're doing pretty good so far. We're doing good. Oh no! I shouldn't have looked at how many lives we had. Maybe alright. We gotta restart. We gotta restart. How many apples do we got? I don't know. Oh, we don't got our little dude. No, we don't have the Urugaba. We don't have him. Oh, shnikes. Oh, shnikes. So that's a really long roundabout way. Oh, roundabout way of me saying that I've been trying to find the best way to present some of the XP era games I really enjoyed that I want to share with you all, but don't want to share them if it provides a poor viewing experience. There we go. Easy peasy, right? Oh, okay. Oh, are we at the end of the level? I don't know. We'll have to find out, chat. This is... Why are these so wibbly wobbly? Oh, we got lucky here, chat. Look at that, a 1-up. I also use these tiles to kind of indicate how far we are in the level. So we got 2 of the 3, so maybe we're 2/3 of the way through. Maybe. We're at 67. Oh. That almost got me to say a naughty word. No! Good thing we don't get fall damage. But yeah, like all the Lego games. I'm sure some of the Lego games. Shoot! Game over. What happens if we play the first level again? Hold on. Because I want to say that the lives are just gone. Like, you know, once you get lives in a level, that's it. You never get them back. Let's look up real quick. Let's see how to get extra lives. Crash Bandicoot. Dun, 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 dun.
Hello everyone, it's Brian in PS4 Trophies, and a lot of people have been asking me how to get 99 lives pretty easily here in Crash Bandicoot 1, so I'm going to show you can do it by replaying a level over and over. Now, there's also a better way to do it towards the end of the game, which I'll show you in a minute. Now, I'm choosing Lost City here, this level on the second island, because there's 4 extra lives right here at the beginning. There's 10 total, so depending on how far and how deep you want to go into this level, you can get 4 relatively quickly. There's actually a few more early on as well. Now, as soon as you get the lives that you want, exit out of the level and then hit L2 to load game. So reload your autosave. When you reload the autosave, all of the lives will be repopulated. If you re-enter a level without reloading the save, the lives won't respawn. So you can see them back here. I can get the 4 lives right here at the beginning. Again, I can continue forward. There's a bunch more, but this is just kind of quick and easy to do it. And again, you can do this on any level. Reload a level. As long as you reload the autosave, the lives will repopulate. Now, if you're towards the end of the game, here's the best way to do it. Castle Machinery is the level. Assuming you have the green gem path open, right at the start, just take the lift up, and there's 29 lives right here. Very easy. Again, I'm going to now exit out of the level, quit, and then reload that autosave.
Oh, well,
so
I'm doomed.
Screen here, L2 to reload
Maybe.
the save.
We'll see, we'll see. Let's see, let's meet that. So he did the whatever, the Lost City? Yeah, alright, let's check that out, I guess. Oh, check it out. Let's get some live chat. So he said to do that.
Level on this 4 extra lives right here at the beginning. There's 10 total, so depending on how far and how deep you want to go into this level, you can get 4 relatively quickly. There's actually a few more early on as well. Now, as soon as you get the lives that you want, exit out of the level and then hit L2 to load a game. So reload.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, it's like once they said that, like, oh, you need to do the green gem. It's like, oh, okay. Well, I'm not gonna get the green gem, so that's an impossible option for me. Let's see how this goes. Just so we can at least get past some daggone levels. Let's see. Provided I don't die trying to get some of these, but that's okay. Doot. Are there any more? Oh, we get to see some bats chat, so there is that. Get to enjoy some bats. Let's see how many. Let's see how many line up. Hold on. Oh no! Sure, autosave there. I'm sure it autosaved. We'll see. As we starting chat. Yay! All right. We're gonna farm some lives for a few minutes, chat. It's okay. I'll farm lives until we get past this next ad break. Ads will be starting here in 5 minutes, chat. But yeah, that is the plan eventually. Sukanko is to have fun and try and get play XP games from time to time. Also, I've forgotten to save this entire time. Not like it really matters, because we've just gotten through one level today. That's alright. But at least want to get enough to where we should be able to get like 20 or 30 lives, so then we can work our way through one level at a time. Just a slow march, chat. Slow march. But yes, chat, ads are the stress-free, anxiety-free, effort-free, financially free way to help support the channel. Ads are one of the main revenue sources for the arcade castle. So yeah, usually what we do is we take the ad break to go, if anybody needs to do a bio break, go do that. Go get you some water, go get you some snacks. Do any chores you need to do, like put your laundry in the dryer, take your medication, if you have any that needs to be taken. Naki, welcome in. Hello. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, we just kind of ooh, some Wind Waker. Ooh, nice. Ooh, I'll take him. Thank you. Were you playing Wind Waker randomizer, or were you just playing vanilla? I'm pretty sure you do randomizers, right? Oh, I forgot to do the thing. That's right, chat. Some Wind Waker rando, yeah. Chat, go check out Naki. Go check out Naki, chat. Did I give you the other half of the shout out? Yeah. It's always super comfy over there, chat. If you enjoy the vibes, at the arcade castle, Naki does it better. So they play games better. They do comfiness better. So amazing. You'll enjoy your time over there. Hooray! Because I know getting the gems requires you to basically, yeah. Doesn't do a whole lot of good, Bob, if you lose 2 or 3 lives to get 4. That's alright though. Oh, we can get it. We can get the other guy, and it'll be all golden. Yeah, look, he's all glowy now. Yeah. Look at all these lives, chat. I feel like we only need like 30 lives or so to kind of get through that level, I think. So we're getting pretty far into it with just the like 3 or 4 lives that we normally get. Crash, what are you doing? I'm trying to just jump in the water. Pretty comfy here. Oh my goodness, that is a compliment of the highest regard. Ba 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 ba. Naki had a birthday. You had a birthday, Naki? Oh my goodness. Well, you know how it goes. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Naki. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Oh my goodness, Restra, thank you for the pets! Ah, thank you. Welcome in, Restra. Oh my goodness, thank you for the coin shower. Oh my goodness, that was a dirty little frog. I mean, you would think with all the rain in the swamp, I would be well showered. Also, officially, hiya Papaya Silver. I was deep in the throes of frustration of that level when he first showed up, Silver. But welcome in, Silver, hiya Papaya. All the hugs, all the hearts. Yeah, welcome in, Resdra. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, I hope you don't knock. Woo! Woo! Okay, I've forgotten how to play, apparently. Bum, bum, bum. What about a guy? Is that a Kofu emote? Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's Kofu's adorable wave emote. Kofu's a sweetie as well. You have to go check out Kofu. They're also Australian, I think, right? Unless I'm crazy. I try to remember everybody's countries of origin, but I do get arcade brain sometimes, asbestos brain. It happens. Trouble is I don't get a chance to tune in as much as I would like, just because usually when they're streaming, I am sleeping, unfortunately. Oh, easy there, buddy. Oh yeah, easy. Oh my goodness. I don't want any checkpoints necessarily. Okay, I got distracted, like how do I get that life, and then I died. So even if I got that life, oh thank you, Naki. Also, if anybody needs some, if you know, understandable, yeah. If you need to pop in and say hello and run, Naki, no worries. That goes for anybody. If you also need to pop in, say hello, and pop back out, no worries. Welcome back, everybody. You've missed absolutely nothing. Like I said, it's just grinding lives. This will be our last little chunk. Then we'll go back to that level because I think I did a couple of got about 10 lives while you all are on break. I think I died as well, but that's okay. So there we go. Misclicked on mobile. Ah, no! But yeah, Kofu's super chill. So if y'all enjoy anybody who typically streams, like, you know, on that half of the planet, Kofu is also a good streamer to check out. Super fun. Ah, son of a! It's also a lot of fun to hang out and check out as well. 32, good enough for me. We're just gonna quit. We're gonna reload our autosave so those lives are there for the next time. That is fine. Well, actually save, because I haven't saved today at all. Why would they have you press square to save? Oh, I guess that's what... But X is load, though. That's the thing. Oh, well. Alright, chat. Let's do it. Let's do Filled with the confidence of 30 lives, Arcade immediately squanders them. Oh my goodness. Alright. I need to play this like I have no lives versus 30. But I also want to break the boxes so I can, like, get, you know, diamond the level if I need to. Alright, we'll take our time. Ain't no rush. Oh, there's a life right there. Yeah. The rich get richer. It doesn't really matter because I wasted a life. That's alright. Go away. So I tried to. The reason we got to get, because I tried to jump on the third prisoner and it didn't count. So then it killed me, which made me mad. Not mad, like enough for like 3 seconds. I'm like, you gotta be kidding. And then I was like, well, let's continue. I am Bob. I am a Bob. I am a Bob. Arcade is in all of us. Or are we just automatons like the Five Nights at Freddy's? Something to think about. Are we all just Arcade, and Arcade is just using different animatronics to give you all the illusion of choice? Hard to say. Hard to say. Who could say? Who could say? Oh, what happened there? He like hit. All right, I don't care about the boxes. Bum, 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 bum. Da, 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 da. Oh, okay. Okay, fair enough. But yes, bad is bad. Have fun. Alright, so we're just gonna ignore anything that is optional to our goal. Except that. I know that was optional to our goal, but still. There we go. Easy peasy. Checkpoint! Yay! Alright. Four. Okay, I got sloppy there. I didn't count correctly. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I almost jumped too high there. That's alright, though. Well, I think if you and your brethren could say with certainty, this is true. Are we individuals, or are we part of a collective? Beep, beep, boop. Okay, so... Oh, that was close. We got there. Well, did you hit alert? I'm gonna hit alert, right? Alright, let's see if I can piece this up. Piece this together. Oh, I would assume that is in response to you asking Naki how their birthday went, and they said have fun, but they might have meant they had fun, but then they accidentally misclicked on my tagging me instead of tagging you. I thought we were an autonomous collective. Oh, that. Ooh, that's a quote to something, but I don't know. I know that's a thing. I think. Pretty sure. Oh, I thought we were an autonomous collective. Nope, 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 nope. Just take your time. Ain't no timer. Ain't no timer, Bob. You got this. You have 30 lives to spare. Okay, we we got a little bit of backwards progress there, but we didn't die, so there is that. Oh, I'm glad it's out of sync 100% on that. Like that. Okay, we'll be back in sync here in a second. Right about now? Yeah. Okay. I'm glad the vultures come back. No! Group of crows is called a murder! A murder! 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 Ba 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 ba. Alright, try this again. I jumped too late into the sequence. We need to jump like right about now. There we go. Although I still think if we had gotten like as many lives as we lost on the bridge part, I guess if I had had like 100 lives, maybe we could have slowly brute forced our way through attrition to legitimately through checkpoints and stuff, but probably not. It's just because it's hard to say. Just because, sure, I was able to get to the first checkpoint and stuff like that, after slowly learning my way through the level. But so, if the limited amount of lives I was getting, I was not able to get to further points in the level to practice them. Whee! All right, whee! All right, got it this time. Ooh, that was close. We got it, though. We're throwing beakers. Oh, come on now. Come on. Come on. Come on. It's a murder. Okay, or at least we're up here now, I suppose. I suppose. That's not bad. That's the first life we've lost in a hot minute, I think, right? We're not doing too bad. Hope they don't throw Bunsen's too. That's true. Oh no, he has Arrowmeyer flasks. Run! Excellent. Oh no! Ah, dang it! I saw that too late. I'm like, yeah, big jump. We're like, no, spikes in the face. So we're about to get to the part where we died. Time for the head out damage? Yeah! Do the 2-job grain today. No damage, no! I'll give you another shout out for Rico. Everyone say good. Everyone wish Damage a good day at both shops. No, everyone go give Damage a follow. Playing some Dark Souls Remastered. Or hanging sweetie. Always fun over there. You will not be disappointed. You will always enjoy yourself over there. It's always a good time. You take care, Damage. Get all the hearts, all the hugs. You take care. Oh, I almost mistimed that. Alright. Bye, damage! Ah! That's fair enough, fair enough. Hopefully you succeed in your day more than I am succeeding in Crash Bandicoot. Oh, pinball. Ooh, pinball should be fun. Before you go, what's your favorite pinball? Okay, we're gonna go under that. Oh, it's so scary. I don't really understand. I don't really understand how to hurt them. Oh, the barcade you bartend at. Ooh, nice. Nice. All right, let's check out his challenge, because usually their challenges. Welcome in, Gargoyle. Welcome in. The brand new. Ooh, they do got some. The new ones are pretty nice now. I'm not gonna lie. Some of these new ones they're making are pretty sweet. I don't know if I've played the new X-Men one though. I want to say the most recent ones I played would have been at a local arcade convention that occurs every spring. So I want to say they had like the Godzilla one, they had like Dr. No, so they had a couple of brand new ones that are of course now older, so. What am I doing? Oh, okay. We don't lose lives in these bonus sections, it's just that we miss out on stuff. They're just harder challenges, so that's alright. So we can try this a couple times. You get a money in your paychecks each week work when you're employed at a grocery store. Have a good one, damage. Bye! So that doesn't cause a chain reaction there. Hold on, we'll figure this out. Oh, okay, I keep messing up the jump there. That's alright. Here I was being confident that we would, like, oh, we'll finish the first game today, we'll go to the second one. I was honestly just hoping that the timing would work. You know, I'm not gonna worry about it. I'll worry about it one more time. Wonder if I could look at what are we on? Slippery slopes or something or other? What are we at? What level are we on? Slippery climb. Alright. Slippery climb. Crash Bandicoot bonus. See, the game already knows. The game already knows.
The best things never change.
Up, you don't know what commercial it is. I do, but you all don't because you can't hear it. Haha. We've defeated it together, chat. Alright. So we do that. Oh, they just hop on it. Okay. Oh, that doesn't look that much fun, really. Well, we'll give it another try or two. Since I know what the game wants us to do. Alright. Okay, that's just me being bad at jumping. Because you get 6 lives in here. Although, given the amount of time it took us to get like 10 lives in the getting lives, we could have already gotten them, but that's alright. Alright, I'm not gonna worry about it. No. We can get it. We can get it. We got through the bridge level. We can get this bonus. We can get this bonus. There we go. Oh no, I went too... I went too slow. So all we gotta do, we just gotta bounce over there and do one more big jump, and then that's all we gotta do. See, the benefit of this, Chad, this is optional, versus the bridge, which is mandatory. Well, this is mandatory if we actually wanna, you know... Oh no, no, I messed up timing. Duck, perhaps? I don't know how to duck. Can he duck in this game? Yeah, there's no duck button. As far as I can tell. Oh no, I forgot you bounce on the... I forgot you bounce. Yeah, duck jam. I forgot you bounce... I forgot we bounce on... you can't just jump onto a box because it's going to break no matter what. Like that. How we bounced off of it. Oh, we're almost there. We're really close to getting this. But yes, welcome in Retro, welcome in Silver, welcome in everybody. Hopefully everyone's doing well. Well, alright then. See, now I'm just determined to beat this is because I can. There we go. Now we missed a couple of boxes, but I don't care. Now, obviously, if I was going to 100% the game, yes, I would need to get all the boxes. So, but there is that. It's your day off today? Excellent. Now I just need not to suck. I mean, we still got almost a net... Oh, crap! Why didn't he go into the little window? I mean, this is, for me, this is, like, objectively, this is actually pretty easy platforming. I don't know why I'm doing so bad at it. I mean, yeah, sure, the platforms are moving in a non-standard rotation, but still... shouldn't matter in the grand scheme of things. I can pretend there's a checkpoint there. I can pretend to chat. R1 is crouch, but perhaps not in the first game. Woo! Alright. Oh, I need to be careful here. Yeah, there we go. Alright. We sort of had a... we sort of, you know... we didn't lose too many lives, chat. We didn't lose too many lives. We actually missed less crates than I thought. Alright, alright. 2 hours in, we've gotten 2 levels. Thank you for the GG, Sukanko. Whoops. I didn't know he was timed. Oh, it's raining in the swamp Sukanko. It's always raining in the swamp. Oh, moving platforms. We got moving platforms. Crap. No, 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 no. Oh. Whoops. Alright, note to self, don't get hit. Oh, we go all the way back here? Crap. That's alright, though. Oh, there's not a lot of time there. Two steps. Ah! Alright, well. Ah! I'm glad we have a lot of lives. I'll take that. I'll take it. Oh, we missed 3. Dang. What did we miss? Oh well. Oh, did we check the start of the level? I don't know if we did. Thank you for the GGs. That's why you don't have the load as an X button. Well, that's why you should have save and load as 2 separate options before you even go into the menu. Glad there's autosave. Because I was hitting, like, save load. I want to save, so I'm going to hit X to save. Like, oh no, X is load, and square is save. So, we're going to save. I would have been sad. I would have been sad. So we accidentally loaded when we wanted to save. On a roll, we're getting forward momentum for sure. That is for sure for Zorsor. the longest level besides Stormy Ascent, you think? Oh. Did you give yourself a shout out for Fedora Store? Check out Fedora Store. They do a variety of things on stream. They play a variety of games. Yesterday they were playing Away, the survival series, which we played on stream as well. It's been a little while since we played it, but oh no. Yeah, they introduced me to the world of Dino Tubers. Oh, they move on their own now. Hey, Spider. Spooky Spooter. But, yeah, they're going to be doing Tactics Tuesdays. So we're going to be playing some Advanced Wars, the remaster. They do a variety of things on stream. They play a variety of games. In addition to that, they do art streams. So yesterday, they first half of the day they were playing Away, the survival series, where you're a little sugar glider in a post-apocalyptic world trying to rescue your family. And then after that, they did an art stream where they made was it just Godzilla, or was it Brosaurus? I think was their name, correct? Doing some amazing heckin' art. It's always super chill over there. Okay. Bump. I feel like it's gonna be a longer level to Congo just because I don't think we've hit a checkpoint yet. Brosaurus! Yeah, like, so I ended up, I haven't watched their stream, but I dropped a follow just because I liked their vibe. They had like a fun like vibe on their channel. They seemed super chill in chat. Oh, there's a spooky spooter. Oh, do we actually jump on them? We do. All right. Oh, I don't like the what's the word I'm looking for? The lack of illumination. Oh, this is the wrong way. Oh, okay. I did fairly well there, given I was panicking a little bit. Considering, oh, that's really dark. 2 sets of collectible tokens and other signs, another large level. Got that large level, chat. Large level, chat. It's like normally when it's this dark, I like try to pay attention to his shadow. But it's like you got sets of rotating platforms where you can't really see where you're jumping, which is not ideal. Oh, that was close. Almost got me. Little snick. Little cobra. Little snip. What's snack? It's snack for snakes and snap for... Oh no, I jumped too far. Snap for snow leopards. Like Darius. Darius, snap. And the reason I keep getting the question mark boxes is to get apples to get extra lives. Just because, like, okay, I've lost more lives than I would like at this point in the level. We're doing good. Then we hit this little section with the jumps. There we go. All right. Oh, what was that? Snaps for your natural predator? No! Well, it gave me a life, which will be good if I get hit by those spikes again. But otherwise, not particularly... Oh my god! Actually, would have probably landed on something. Cheeps! Welcome in, Cheeps! How are you? Happy time zone? It begins, chat. I like the spider design. It's got like the same colors as the fruit. Alright, I just need to take my time. Which I actually, in this section, I am taking my time-ish. We're gonna jump here, then we need to kind of jump there. Jump here, spin. Okay. Okay, that was close, but we got it. You're doing good, excellent. Alright. My controller is vibrating like crazy and the screen shaking. That concerns me. Whoops. I should have taken my time. I should have assessed the situation instead of making assumptions. Where'd the bats come from? Ah! No! Glad you're doing well, Cheeps. Glad you're doing good. Glad everyone seems like they're having an okay day today. Okay, wait for the bats to go past. We'll wait one more round. Womp, womp, womp. There we go. Oh, there's a checkpoint right there. Do y'all see it? Oh, these are not in sync. Ah, the bats! No! Albie, why? You should tell your brother not to do that. No! You've got some good hops in this game, makes it similar frog and all. This is true, this is true. I have okay hops. Not the most accurate of hops, but they are there. Oh, oh. Bob, do I have a bad coworker? I do. I do. They are currently asleep in their cave. They enjoyed fruit salad and then fell asleep. They burrowed under all the banana peels and fell asleep. Whew, okay, got it. Got it. Rum, bum. We got this. Whew, okay. Okay, there we go. Gonna jump. We jump on the scooter. Gonna go, but not all the way. Gonna go. There we go. There we go. So now that the bats are gone, I can kind of do this. Oh! Okay, I just assumed that would... Okay, we're gonna stay right here and wait for the bats to go. If the bats go. Okay, we got a checkpoint. Alright, party on. Bad jump. But we got the checkpoint, that's fine. Have you ever played Arrow the Acrobat? Oh, Actually, no. Not on Arrow the Acrobat. Actually, Bob's first stream was a Frogger game. I forget which one. That was just when Bob had a PNG tuber. Because our sentient arcade cabinet has determined that whatever species we are, we must play retro games that involve that species. So Frogger games I'll eventually get to. Sort of like how Clyde has to play monkey games. Ooh, okay, sorry. I was trying to assess what I needed to do. I'm like, a snake? Because I got the latest Super Monkey Ball game, which we've played. Oh, we've played one Monkey Ball game on stream on the Switch. And I picked up. Kind of request 60. Ooh, that sounds fun though. I'm curious now if hitting the arrow box, which typically means, are they gonna come down? What are they gonna do? They just stuck? All right, won't worry about it. Well, I got immolated, so. Besides playing the original arcade game, you own Frogger 2 Swampy's Revenge. Ooh, nice, 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 nice. There's a lot of Frogger games that came out on like PS2 era, Game Boy Advance era. There's like a whole bunch, like a dozen. Like a lot of platformer or adventure games. Crap. We're slowly getting there. See, this is why I harvested all those lives. Although I'm losing lives at a rate. Take your time, Bob. Losing lives at a rate I don't like. I do like Donkey Kong. Yeepa. We've played, what have we played on? We've played Tropical Freeze. We played that start to finish on stream. Now that was just with, I think, just when before the Castle Critters showed up, just arcade. Just our little arcade cabinet playing Donkey Kong, pretty sure. So, like, the Donkey Kong Country games are... Nope, I can still get burnt alive. So I do want to get through Donkey Kong 1, 2, and 3, because I know I've beaten... Whether authentically or cheesing it. Okay, well, I thought hitting the arrow would actually do something. I guess not. We did play some did we play Donkey Kong? Yeah, we played some Donkey Kong 64 on stream. I don't know how far we got into it, because a VTuber who VTubes as Lanky Kong. Crap. Not sure what that was. Hung out in stream, was talking about the game. So I'm pretty sure we've done at least one Donkey Kong Country 64 stream. But I know Donkey Kong Country 3 I really haven't gotten super far into, and I know that one probably is the most rewarding for extended gameplay, because, you know, lots of interesting ideas, like the sort of overworld kind of back then was such a neat new concept, at least for me when I saw it for the first time. And like hidden levels, and you gotta find the banana birds, and you know. It's neat, a lot of neat. The OG Donkey Kong arcade games? Let's see. Oh, Chiefs, I would recommend, we did play, Clyde did play through Donkey Kong 94. It's on the original Game Boy. It's like a really good, like, sort of, it's its own, it's still the arcade game in a lot of ways. It takes elements of Donkey Kong Country, alright, Donkey Kong Country, Donkey Kong the arcade game, Donkey Kong Jr. the arcade game. It's kind of its own thing and introduces a lot of interesting concepts. It is a lot of fun. Clyde said they enjoyed it immensely. What? It has that much of a range? I guess I'll have to jump back to the first section. Waiting for it on Nintendo Switch Online? Nice. That's just nice. And Returns on Wii. Yeah, I like Donkey Kong Country Returns. I played that one before I started streaming. And I know they've got Donkey Kong Country Returned Remastered or whatever. I'm less interested in it. I'm sure it's fine. But the problem is that it's like you're remastering a game that doesn't need to be remastered instead of making a new game. Just make a new Donkey Kong game. I appreciate remasters, but at the same time, it's like, just make new games. You had the Donkey Kong Country, a Game Boy game, but you also got stolen, confiscated, and returned. So long ago you forgot you stopped owning it. There we go. We got a couple lives back. Got 4 of them. Nice. Oh, for Pokemon? That'd be interesting. I'm surprised they haven't done that. Oh, it's... Oh, just keep going! I don't like this jump. I don't like this jump, but we'll try it. We'll try it. Oh! Oh, that was scary. Woo! Exactly. Well, that's quite a few boxes. But also, I know a lot of it's probably going to be from Port Crash, I know. I imagine a lot of it is actually from the other bonus level we didn't go into, because those typically have like 20 to 30 boxes in them sometimes, depending. Well, it's called Crash. You know, having boxes crash against them, you know, it's kind of how it goes. There we go. Also, I'm gonna go. We're gonna go back to do 2 runs of that to get back over 30 lives. See, I feel like that level we lost quite a few. We got lives, but we lost quite a few, though. That's the thing. Thought he was dead. No. But also know a lot of people like play like the hacked versions and Kaizos and randomizers and everything like that. So I don't know. I think people would play them. I mean, well, I've got Pokemon Blue framed on the wall right next to me. So I got 3 of my favorite handheld games. I got Pokemon Blue, the original Harvest Moon on Game Boy, which I need to remount that because the hot glue fell off, and then Mario Golf on the Game Boy Color, which. What was that? What about a guy? Exactly. The finish is in plain sight. I know. Bop, 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 bop. Steven, I thought you were dead. No. We'll do it 2 more times. You got blue, then you focus on red, then yellow, then gold over your copy. So I played, I had silver, and then I got, when they re-released it on the DS, I got Soul Silver and played that quite a bit. I feel bad. I have trouble finishing Pokemon games. I finished blue. I got my save. Oh, I need to back it up again. Need to back up my save because I have my save file with all 151 Pokemon. There we go. We'll do it one more time, and then we'll continue the next level. Is Dr. Mario 64 expensive? Just because that's one my brothers and I played a lot. Like, it's like 3-player. Oh! Well, I mean... like $30 for a cartridge. That's not too bad. Okay, now if we're talking about CIB, yeah, it's a little bit more. It's a little bit more. Looks like it's, Actually, I got new Pokemon Snap. I just need to, play it. That was on a short list of games to play that we ended up playing Crash Bandicoot. Just because I was looking for games to play. I was like, oh, you know, so I picked out a short list of PS4 games and a short list of Switch games, and I was just kind of feeling this. I guess kind of to my chagrin now a little bit, but you know what you gonna do. Dun. That's not too bad. I assume Pokemon Snap, since it's like a, well, I guess Pokemon sort of, you might as well count, I kind of consider Pokemon first party, even though, you know, it's Game Freak, I guess, but... Oh, yeah, look at this. We're gonna get the high 30s here, chat. Gotta get some apples, chat. So we got this. We'll pick this one up. There's one just over here, I think, too. Okay, we got that. Then there's one more over here. Ah! Oh. Alright. Please don't worry about it. The lenticular car. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Lenticular! The little things that go zzz whenever you scrape your hands on them. It's what I call the Zizzy stuff. So it goes Zizzy whenever you put your fingers over it. Lilat Wars! Alright, chat, we're getting there. Ba-da-da-da. I don't think this is a level. Oh, right, yeah, so there's like 30 lives up there. Okay. Oh, that's rude. The finish is right there. Alright. I hope that was intentional. I guess so. Oh, it's this track. I love this. This is. Ba-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da. Oops. Lenticular is, let's see. It's the plastic, like, ridged artwork that changes depending on your viewing of it. Plastic create the illusion of depth in a printed image. All right, let's see. There we go. We'll do this. We'll mute it so we don't have to hear him. There we go. Okay. So that is lenticular. Oh wait, you can't see me because this is taking up the whole screen. But that is lenticular art. It's like a plastic, and it's actually this shows like this this is a very big Let me go ahead and move myself a little bit above. So move desktop below. There we go. There we go. So this, in a very, very large form, shows you what a lenticular thing does. It's got 2 advertisements here. So essentially, depending on how you look at the object, it's like if we go back to these are printed in plastic, and it's the same geographical, it's basically the same like shape, but it's just much, much smaller, made out of plastic. So depending on how you move the object, it changes the picture. But yeah. Lenticular! So Majora's Mask got one. Let's see if we can find it. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. It can also be more subtle, to where it just sort of kind of is basically the same picture, but it's a little bit different. So it kind of gives you that illusion of depth, where it looks like, Link's sword's kind of sticking out more than the rest of the background. I also have that board game, for what it's worth. I think I got another one that shows it a little bit better. Okay, they got a box. Party on. It's got to be a repro, my bad. See how it moves just a little bit? That's also more to just give the illusion of depth than anything else. Expansion pack required. But you see how it looks like it's kind of 3-dimensional. So you can either have them where they're the picture is very different, to where when you move it, it changes completely, or far more subtle, to where it just kind of, depending on your perspective, moves a little bit, so it looks sort of 3D-ish. That, it's actually not based off the cartoon, it's just based off of the original Nintendo game. Because Milton Bradley back in 82, well, actually, throughout the 80s, but specifically like 82, 83, they had a huge wave of games with a lot of arcade games. Like they had Dragon's Lair, they had Defender, they had Frogger, they had a boop doop doop, because I got a big old stack of the daggone things. Let's see if I got them. Hold on. As we start here shortly, but we'll see how quick I can be. There's our Dragon's Lair right there, but if we go to the M's for Milton Bradley, yeah, here we go. We got Berserk, Centipede, Defender, Donkey Kong card game, Dragon's Lair, Frogger, Jungle Hunt, Pac-Man, Mrs. Pac-Man, Pitfall, and then later you got Sonic, Super Mario, and Zelda. So this one's just based off of the the NES game, and then Zaxxon as well, and all those. But I will see you all on the other side of the ad break. I will be right back. We can talk more about games. Let's go to our BRB 2024 and go to our history. Now that it's quiet, let me go back to the SimCity 3000 if it pulls up my history. It will. There we go. Get that playing again. While the ads start. I'll see you on the other side of the ad break. Ad break's almost over. You did hear Sonic Baddest Bad. This just makes me want to play SimCity 3000. I've never played it before, but this music alone. Indeed. Ad break, I think, is mostly over for most everybody. Da-da-da-da. Oh my gosh, doing desktop when I only have one monitor is because I can't when I'm on the like you can see me talking, right? But I can't see myself, so it's always kind of interesting. Welcome back, everybody. We can let this play while we go. Oh no, I think we still got the game music, right? Let's pause. Not really. We'll leave it up. We'll leave it up. We'll leave it up. So to answer your question, Baddest Bad, yes, you did hear Sonic. There are some. We were talking about board games. There is a Sonic board game by Milton Bradley. They released, I think, in '91, something like that, or whenever Sonic came out. There are some other ones as well. So you have the Sonic 3D action game here. So yeah, these, as I found out the hard way, these are largely the same board game. But the trouble is when you have limited pictures and zero information about these board games, you just kind of have to buy it and figure it out. Welcome back, Cheeps. So this is from Waddington's, which is a board game company in the UK. So this is like a 3D board game. Here you can kind of see it, or like right. Can you see it? Can you see my? Yeah, you can see it. Okay. So here you can kind of see it's a 3D board game. You're kind of going around here, but this also has some of the other characters. This is like the weird time frame when, like it has Sally in it and stuff like that. So it's kind of like a weird. It's got a bunch of weird stuff going on with the characters and stuff like that. This is the same one, but you wouldn't know that just by looking at the boxes. So pretty much, when I saw this for sale, like on a Brazil auction website, I only had this front to go off of. I'm like, well, I guess I'll just buy it. So I did. And here we've got also Waddington's released a Sonic card game around 91, 92. The US, by Mattel, released its own card game. And then that was largely it for the most part up until more recent years. Especially in the last 5 to 10 years. There's been a lot of Sonic games that have came out. But like board game adaptations. Cam Sandwich, I'll have to check it out. Thank you, Cheeps. I'll have to check it out for sure. So you got the Crash Course. I haven't played it, but it's by IDW. Oh yeah, you get the Sonic Cyclone. This is sort of it's big. You got this big sort of like arena, and Sonic gets to spin around, and you're it's kind of like soccer. You got two people you can see you got the goals here. So each player is trying to ricochet the puck into the other player's thing, sort of like a Crossfire. Ring Dash game, it's just trouble, but still, I think that's all. No, I got Sonic X card game. This is more expensive than it has any right to be. I got this for this starter deck for $5 because there was when I went to Gen Con, which is a big board game convention in the US, there was a vendor who had so many dead TCGs and CCGs and ECGs, all for $5 a box, everything. Most of them, obviously, most of them are kind of junk. But I did pick this up. But the Sonic X battling card game is unfortunately kind of more expensive. Space Invaders has more adaptations than it has any right to have. You got this one. Of course, you got the one from Buffalo Game, which is one probably most people have seen on store shelves at Target. Space Invader Dice. Oh, Space Team. Yeah, y'all remember Space Team? They got a card game. StarCraft. StarCraft got some board games in Korea. Got several board games in Korea. Speaking of Street Fighter, Fedora Sword, this is the really big one I was talking about. This is what I would call a coffin box, because this is 2 feet by, it's almost 2 foot square, the box. It's big. And then you have like a bunch of three-dimensional buildings, so you have all the little player characters, and then they fight in the city block. But also Street Fighter got a lot of adaptations over the years too. You had a Street Fighter 2 Championship card game from Japan. You have another Street Fighter 2 card. It was based off the movie, the like OVA that came out in the early 90s. Street Fighter 2, the World Warrior card game. Street Fighter 2 World Warriors card game for Parker Brothers in the US. Oh, and then we get a Barcode Wars. All sorts of fun stuff. Fun stuff, chat. Fun stuff. But yeah, and I don't even have half of the Sonic games probably. A Coffin Box, yeah. This just fans in the community, like any box that's really big. Like if you think of Fortress America's got a Coffin Box because it's like 2 feet by 1 foot by like 10 inches deep. It's just a big box. Turn off the SimCity 3000 music, even though now I really want to play a SimCity game. But we're playing Crash Bandicoot, so... let's see, make sure everything's going. Although Costco just released one of the largest board games, largest video game board game adaptations ever made. And I need to determine whether or not I want to buy it, because it probably takes up the same amount of space as a small piece of furniture. It's based off Tetris, which Tetris has a giant Tetris game at Costco. Like, it's big. Doesn't even have a price. What is the price? Oh, it's $100. Jeez. How big is that daggone box? Oversized Tetramino blocks up to 6 inches high. 7 original Tetramino shapes included. Features dynamic tilting dice. Base. 34 inches wide by 52 length. 15 inches high. Weight 18 pounds. Anyway, I'll post it if y'all are wanting to curious about it. Whee! Music scene. There we go. Oh, I like this music a lot, actually. You have ever confidence that you beat this game today? Yay! I don't know if I have confidence per se, but... Okay, we can't touch these. They will kill us no matter what. Well, I don't know how difficult the last boss is, so that has me concerned as well. Okay. But we're gonna get forward progress quicker because now that we have we can do lives. Since we have all the lives now, since we did some life grinding, which we really, for the most part, didn't need to do up until we started stream today, because you figure we started the game last week and got to that point. So we had trouble on a couple of levels, sure, but not like we did with the bridge level, to where we spent pretty much an hour on it, and then the next level, which we spent about an hour on. This game's mean. This game's just being mean, chat. Why is it being mean? What did I do to it? Oh, I really like this. I'm just gonna drop. Just do a drop of faith. I am putting my faith in this game when I probably shouldn't. Hey, checkpoint. Let me squander it. The difficulty of some of these levels aside, well, okay. I was not enjoying this game for most of the stream, but overall, like, now we're kind of having more fun with it. I don't know if y'all are having more. I mean, I'm having slightly more fun. I'm not saying that a game. Oh my goodness. Hydration. Benismet, I will do the self-care package. Oh my gosh, you get a stretch in. No. See, the trouble is with a lot of, because like I want the Stardew Valley game. Also, did y'all know there's a Dorfromantic board game now? Oh, I got lucky. There's just a lot of games, and I don't keep up with it like I should, but okay, I just guessed there. But the problem is a lot of them are Kickstarter games, which Kickstarter games are fine. But as Rester or anyone else knows who's done anything on Kickstarter, really, you know, it just takes forever to get things sometimes, or never at all. And at least with Kickstarter board games, like I got Shovel Knight. Shovel Knight looks like it's fun. But, you know, they are larger boxes that take up a lot of space. I don't really have a dedicated gaming group anymore, so I don't really have a chance to play any of them, so it's literally just buying them, just crap. It's literally just buying them to add them, to put them in storage, which, you know. And also, admittedly, chat, I have what I would say my occasional amounts of extra cash, which in prior... Oh, I need to do that today. Because I got 3 games. I got 3 games in a warehouse in Japan I need to get shipped over here. I've got Valkyrie no Desensu or whatever it is, which is Valkyrie off of the Nintendo. We can go over there. We'll go over there real quick. Let's see. Valkyrie. It actually got released over here. As I think just Valkyrie. No, Valkyrie NES game. What's arcade game? Okay, hold on. So yeah, I'll pause this. Oh wait, we're not. We can pause this. We're gonna go over to desktop really quick because. Well, that was cheap. What? Oh, that death was. Oh, did I die? Oh, I died somehow. I don't know what happened. I was too busy looking at. I got distracted by video games. It happens. It happens. So I got a board game adaptation of this, which is Valkyrie no Densetsu, which is sort of a shmup. This is by Namco. I don't know much about it other than it's, at least on the Japan auction websites, there aren't that many copies of them that show up. And for quite a few years now, one seller has had a listing for this for like 80,000 yen, which is like 500 US, and I refuse to pay that. I refuse. It's not. That's why I haven't bought the board game for 6, 7, 8 years. But recently there have been a few copies that have went for auction that went for under 100. So that is far cheaper. Let's see what we got. Dashi Dan Go. Hold on. Oh yeah, there we go. Densha to go. All right. So Densha to go is, as y'all have probably gathered from
once in a lifetime.
No. We can't see what it is because I scrolled. It's probably Pandora Jewelry, but is a train game. Oh no, we gotta have that. Hold on. Ah yes. You're welcome, chat. You ain't gonna get the whole train simulators. I don't understand. There are a lot of those games over there, and a lot of them. What's interesting is, okay, I knew, like, I haven't seen that listing for a while, but the problem was because the one person always had the listing on Yahoo Japan. Sort of like if you see someone on eBay that there's like a rare item you're looking for, and someone's asking an annoyingly high price, an unreasonable price that it's not even worth, but then everyone else sees that price and they're like, "Oh wow, it's worth 500. I'm going to put mine up there too." It's like, no. So it took it like 8 years for the market to reset on it. So, Densha to Go is an interesting series. There's a lot of them. But, see if I can find you all. Okay, that's Tecmone, which is fine. As you can see here, they have a lot of different controllers. They have these neat controllers that are like the train thing. So you got the steering, and you got like a thing. It's like a big fancy flight stick, but for a train. Those are kind of neat. Catakaris. Oh, everyone's giving me all sorts of cool, interesting. 100 became. Well, yes, it would be easier to calculate Tsukanko, but at the same time, that would mean the yen would be stronger against the dollar, which means it would be more expensive to buy things in Japan. So I'm fine with doing roughly 60%. I'm like, oh, okay, it's like 80. It's like 80,000. It's like 800 divided by 2. It's like 400. Add like another chunk on there. There you go. Obviously once you get into that amount, the differences become greater. But if it's just like 4,000, I'm like, okay, that's like. Because 4,000 yen, it's like, okay, if it's 1-to-1, that's $40, but it's not. It's like 60%, so half of 40 is 20, so it's like between 20 and $30, you know. You, Cad Icarus. Cad Icarus. So we got Cad Icarus I need to check out, and Cheeves was mentioning a sandwich person, I think, right? Like Kim Sandwich or something? I think. Somewhere. Oh, right. I'm streaming. Distracted. And I don't remember what the third one was. I got something else. Camp sandwich. Okay, it was a sandwich. Oh, was it you, Sukanko? Okay. Sorry, Sukanko. I couldn't remember who told me to watch a sandwich. That's on me. Cam sandwich. Cheeps. Okay. I thought it was okay. Cool. Okay, Cam sandwich and Kid Icarus. All right. Tecmone is actually Tecmone's actually not a bad channel either. Tecmone. There we go. They kind of like talk about essentially obscure format. They do a lot of stuff about like weird formats. They kind of do a lot of stuff about dead technology and dead concepts and stuff like that. So it's always kind of neat. Like the episode I enjoyed, they look at prison tech, because prisons, I'm sure y'all seen it where everything had to have clear plastic and everything like that, certain restrictions, because it was a CRT in a prison, so they had to have make sure people weren't using it to smuggle stuff and stuff. Hey, checkpoint. Ooh, canned bread. There's another one. Oh, we got so many things. Tecmone should be at least on YouTube. They've been around for a while. They're an older British gentleman who looks at like just weird stuff. Oh no! Oh, I need to do the top part first, I bet. Okay. That's fine. We just got the checkpoint. I really like this music. No! Well, we got all 3 of the lives. That's all that matters. Tecmone is good. I'm sure, and Technology Connections is another good one. their most recent video is Old Man Shakes Fist at Clouds about social media. But they also just look at how we are connected. We as humans connect with technology. It could be something as simple. He looks at a lot of appliances. So he has a neat hour and a half video about how dishwashers work. It's kind of neat. And he talks about refrigerators a lot. And he looks at he has an episode about how lava lamps work, or at least how, the best of his knowledge, how lava lamps work. Just stuff like that. Every year he talks about Christmas lights because he's been on a quest for like 10 years to find LED Christmas lights that look like incandescent. And this year he finally found some. Spoilers. Well, I should say he has, up until this past year or so, he hasn't found any company that makes LED Christmas lights to his satisfaction. And so he himself has always tried to employ a lot of different, I guess, crafty attempts, different ways to try and make them himself. No! How? Yeah. Well, I mean, how it works? Like, how it's. I like how it's made. I don't know. Is how it works from the same company as how it's made? Because I do enjoy me some how it's made. Although I haven't really found it. It used to be an old Food Network show called The Secret Life of ... And so it would just basically be a... Hold on. Like The Secret Life of ... chocolate. And then it would talk about the history of chocolate and it's, and then it would kind of talk about modern US uses for it and stuff like that. Oh! Hold on. There we go. Was this gonna move? We gotta jump over the things. Oh! Although I miss most classic Food Network TV shows. I like, oh yeah, Unwrapped is good too. You have Unwrapped, you have The Secret Life of ... and then you had, the guy who did Secret Life of ... also did, carnival foods. They would talk about carnival foods and history of them and different stuff like that. I mean, I will say, Rezra, that his most recent video talking about social media, I mean, I'm not in disagreement with what he says, but, it's basically about being more self-aware how you use social media, how you use algorithms, and for you to use them, not for them to use you. Because they say, if the item is free, the product is you. Oh yeah, the barefoot contest, all that fun stuff, yeah. Good luck, Bob. Dr. Nitrous Brio. Oh, do we got a boss fight? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What do we got going on here? Oh my goodness. I was expecting a couple more levels. Okay, so we got spikes. Okay. Maybe we gotta knock the slime balls back at him. All right. Okay. Okay. Will this hurt us? Okay. Okay. The walls are. Ah. Okay. We need to be careful. Hitmonchan! Yay! All right. See, I was worried these spikes would hurt us. What do we gotta do? Good luck indeed, I know. Wait, why did that kill me? Hold on. So their splats have... Well, thank you. I don't know if that's going to help, but I appreciate it. I don't think we can jump on them, can we? Probably not. Okay. Whoops. Okay. So the purple one we just got to avoid. Oh, Tony Melito. Oh, he telegraphs it. Okay. Oh no, there's 3 of them. He gets 100 frogs in swamps. Good luck, Bob. Good luck, Bob. Please tell me you know what song I'm referencing. You could kiss 100 frogs in swamps. Good luck, Bob. Good luck, Bob. I'm bad about songs, though. I'm horrendously outdated on songs. The only thing about smooching lots of frogs, I'm assuming, is from The Princess and the Frog, the Disney movie, maybe? Which I need to rewatch Princess and the Frog. I enjoyed that when it came out. So I've got it on DVD. So it's back when I was in the Disney DVD club for a while, because there were certain DVDs that were certain like Quack Pack, and I think Volume 3 of Goof Troop was only Volume 3 of Goof Troop was only available through the Disney DVD service. Okay. So I joined the Disney DVD club because at least at the time, the DVDs you could get through the club were cheaper than they were in stores. Because admittedly, this was kind of back when the transition towards like flipping over from DVDs to Blu-ray was becoming more and more common. So they kind of had those for a while. So basically the way it worked is when you join the club. Okay. So these type of subscription services really don't exist anymore. So for the younger people in the audience, you might not be aware of this type of subscription service. But they used to have these pretty frequently to where like a book club, magazine club, CDs, DVDs, what have you, records. You would join the club and you would get like 5 things for $20. At least for the Disney DVD club, is like 5 DVDs for $20, which is a really good deal for some of the DVDs that they had back in the day. But over the next 2 years, you had to buy 5 of the DVDs that they offered at full price. Each month, they would send you at least for me, an envelope in the mail saying, "Hey, the DVD this month is Pixar's Planes Fire Rescue on Blu-ray. Do you want this month's one? Yes or no?" So then you'd have to check, no, I don't want this month. Then you would send it back. So then you wouldn't get it and you wouldn't be charged. But if you wanted it, then you would get it. And if you didn't send the envelope back at all, you would get it sent automatically and billed for it automatically. So you can see there how they kind of got their money, is by people not sending the stuff back and just getting automatically charged and sent DVDs as part of a monthly subscription service at full price for some of these DVDs, which wasn't always the best deal, but you know. Chapo Roan's Good Luck Babe. Oh, okay. I don't know if anybody needed an explanation, but I like to provide explanations just out of respect for everybody, not making any assumptions on what anybody knows or doesn't know, but I like to provide the explanations so that if, for the people who don't know, can at least know of sort of scummy sales tactics from the 90s and 2000s. Well, I mean, that type of sales tactic was around for a long time, so the whole, like, subscription service has been around for a long time. Like, there's a lot of stuff, like, we've got, a lot of the, like, you'll see them in thrift stores. They're bigger books like this. They might have Snoopy in them on there. They might be Disney characters. They might be like Mickey Mouse and stuff. And each book was like, oh, about like bones. And have a book about like Mickey Mouse in them, talking to you about bones and circulatory system. And like Winnie the Pooh, like you had these like book libraries where you could subscribe to them, and you would get, at least back in the day, you get like a book once a month. Okay, all right. It's probably yeah, lazy fee. So it's probably pretty much exactly like the Columbia Record Club, I would imagine. Most of those clubs operated the same way. You would basically, it's a subscription service. for, hey, just like you subscribe to Netflix every month or whatever, subscription services chat for music or, you know, Netflix or whatever. But in this case, you would actually get physical objects you get to keep forever versus a subscription service for digital content that you don't own. So obviously some of the books from the subscription clubs we still got. I still have most of the Disney DVD movies I got. Okay, we need to wait for him to... There we go. Okay. Need to be a little more careful. Or like the Kindle... the Kindle subscriptions. Even though apparently no one can own Kindle books basically now anymore. Or I think it's more that you're not allowed to... Okay, I just need to ignore them. I think that's something new they're doing. You're not allowed to store any Kindle books, any ebooks on your Kindle devices anymore. I think Amazon's making that change. So basically these companies don't want you to own anything ever. They don't want you to own video games. They don't want you to own movies. They don't want you to own books. They just want to be able to have digital copies of them that you have no access to, except when they let you have access to them. And they can probably edit and change them any way they want, to say whatever they want, for you to perhaps not know any better because you have no reference to how they've been changed. Like the whole Lilo and Stitch edit. To where instead of... yeah, I'm sure y'all have seen that, to where in the original cut of the movie, there's one point where Lilo's hiding in a dryer in a game of hide and seek. Disney has since edited that, where that is not the case anymore. Because obviously, at least in this case, they don't want kids climbing into dryers and washers for hide and seek, right? I get that, but also, you know, not being able to own physical media and not having control over the media that you own or don't own or consume, that's a really quick way for censorship to happen. Sorry, I can't imagine why Bob the Frog... See, the state of affairs in the United States in the year 2025 is concerned about such things. But anyway. Okay. Hey, we're doing pretty good. Ah! We're doing good. Oh, we're gonna do hit free. We're gonna do this. Oh, I'm getting greedy. Oh, we're doing something else. Second phase. Okay. I don't know what to do here. Okay. Oh, we almost got it. I misjudged my distance there. Oh, really? Come on now. This is silly. Okay. Arcade, not depth perception. We need Albie in here for his echolocation abilities. Okay, we didn't die. Hey, we got a gold! I'll take it. But also, we didn't, the climactic chase scene. Oh yeah, they did too. Yeah. They changed it to, an alien ship versus a plane? So yeah. So, outside of just me not liking the idea of paying for something that... Amazon's like, oh, we don't want you to buy this book once. We want you to buy it 5 times, and you still won't own it, and you're not allowed to own it, and you cannot have a copy of it digitally or otherwise. It's like, no, if this was a family-friendly stream, I would be saying stronger words than this, but no. Thank you for North Source. Thank you. Yay. Ba 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 ba. That's why I've kind of been slow. In certain ways, it's been kind of just getting more physical media, because depending on, like, there's, now, admittedly, for audiobooks, I do just kind of use Hoopla. Lately, I've been using Hoopla on my, it's an app you can download. It's called Hoopla. And typically, most libraries offer it, and that's a way for them to offer a lot of digital products to you, to access the library's digital offerings, basically. So, instead of me having to go to the library, because my new car doesn't have a physical CD. doesn't have a physical CD drive. So obviously, yeah, I could use one of those CD players to like digital tuners and use my radio, because I use that in my prior car, but ba-da-dum-bum-bum. That's a little more finicky, and it's a little harder to listen to audiobooks that way. And I could put them on my iPhone, but then you have to use all of Apple's stupid proprietary software to copy and paste stuff, and it's a pain in the butt. I just want it to be like a USB stick, but no. Ah, clouds! Look at this cloud over here, chat. Oh, look at all these clouds. So many clouds, chat. Look at them all over the place. Ah. Can't own digital downloads of games and etc. Yeah. New book smell is... Oh, new book smell is good, and old book smell is good. Except when it's like musty, moldy. But then the book's not good anymore, and you just get rid of it. Old Crystal CD player, nice. But at least Hoopla, anyway, lets me connect to my library system's digital offerings. So I can just go in there and look up audiobooks, and then, you know, basically check it out, and then I have 21 days to listen to it. So I'm listening to, I just finished The Black Orb, because I've been using it to listen to the Deathland series, which is sort of like the dude version of Harlequin romance novels. It's about a group of people righting wrongs in the post-apocalypse of United States in the 2300s. I can't imagine why the castle critters who live in a post-apocalyptic version of the North American and Central American continent in the 2800s would be interested in alternative timelines, but I digress. Yeah, The Black Orb by Ewan Kim, which is I guess an apocalypse book. In a way, essentially, a black orb shows up in Seoul, South Korea. And what it does, it seems to target humans, and it absorbs them. And then after a while, the one orb divides into two. And those two orbs kind of go their separate ways in South Korea, start consuming people. As you can imagine, as the orbs continue to multiply and absorb humans, you pretty much have the collapse of South Korea, and later all the nations of the world as all these orbs start spreading throughout the world, throughout the planet. And it's all about the main character basically trying to survive and find his parents. The ending is a sight. Thank you, Skako. Yeah. But that paper that's covered in vinyl or something? Oh, like magazines use? Let me check. Well, I'm curious. We go to Google. What material are magazines made out of? Okay. Glossy magazines typically have some sort of plastic coating on the pages of some sort to make them all you know, that feeling, that magazine feel. The lab, yay! Ba ba ba. But like there's there's like these like sort of like thrift stores in town, like sort of junk malls. And anyway, so that's the book I just finished, was The Black Orb by Ewan Kim. It's okay. It's if you took The Last Man on Earth and Clockwork Orange and filtered them through South Korean cultural critical analysis by the author, that's kind of what you get. Now I'm listening to A Darker Shade of Magic, which is here. I'll just read the synopsis from the app. Let's see. Kel is one of the last traveler's magicians with a rare coveted ability to travel between parallel universes. As such, he can choose where he lands. There's Grey London, dirty and boring without any magic, ruled by a mad King George. Then there's Red London, where life and magic are revered. The Marish dynasty presides over a flourishing empire. There's White London, ruled by whoever has murdered their way to the throne. And once upon a time, there was Black London. But no one speaks of that now. So, yeah, basically he is a courier between the various royal houses in these different versions of London. But also he's a smuggler. How does Bob and company feel about laboratories? Or laboratories, depending on your pronunciation. Oh! They're okay. Labs are fine. I'm sure the Arcade Castle has a lab somewhere. Oh, we can spin it. Oh. Oh, I should have jumped there. No, my shoes! One book you recommend is Girl in Pieces, but it has a few things that won't do good for your mental health. Well, I will say... That's alright. The Black Orb... It was a good book. I enjoyed it. But at the same time... I guess I would make the argument that, like, no one is really a nice person in the book. And that's always kind of hard, like, when you're dealing with a book where it's like, everyone's just kind of not good. What does this do? Let's take our time. We'll just hit it. There we go. No! I got a shock recluded. But so far this book, like, I'm not that far into it. I'm like 20 minutes into the book. But it's neat so far. It's been neat. Oh, I have no... Oh! I'm sure Crash is glad he escaped the life he's created in. Too bad he has to come back to all this way to rescue Tana. This is true. Oh yeah, oh my goodness. Let's see, who did the, I need to finish, I need to get Kern on. Let's see, Kafka on the Shore. Haruki Murakami, I know he was kind of like the, you know, the hipster novelist for a while. He does what I call like a surrealist, like, novels. It's all set in Japan, where a bunch of weird stuff happens. Usually has kind of like literary analysis kind of embedded into it as well. Book genres? My favorite genre, asking everybody. See, Baddest Bat wants to know what everyone's favorite book genre is. Oh, there's 3 of them. Let's see. I could just kind of talk about. Oh no! Dagnabbit. All right. The timing is getting me on these. I would make. You can just say print material in general. Because for me, my argument is like if you just read like a lot. Let's say if you just read National Geographic or a lot of magazines, it still counts as reading. You know what I mean? Okay, there's 3. Okay, so some of them open doors, and some of them do 1, 2, 3. Alright, we can just get a walk and jump. Go away, leave me alone. 1, 2, 3. Oh. I can just simply talk about my, like, reading history. Oh, no. Ooh. After I get to a safe spot, let's put it this way. Growing up, we had a variety of like children's books, all sorts of stuff. Oh no, I don't want to jump. Gotta watch out for the blob. Do a big jump here. Do a big jump here. Okay, good. Maybe we'll get to a checkpoint. Maybe we'll see. Guess there's some TNT in there, which is kind of dirty. Okay, at least we got this, right? So we should get some 1-ups from this as well. Now, I wonder if we should have left that alone to jump up higher. I wonder if there's something up there. Four, 5. There we go. Oh, I bet there was stuff up there. Well, now I'm curious. Chat. I know we lost our apples, but that's alright. We lost our apples, but that's alright. We can go back in. Your favorite is fantasy and fiction, best bet? Although sometimes you'll pick up psych or non-fiction. Two, three. Yeah, like the, hold on. So going back to the, like, subscription service, like the Charlie Brown Encyclopedia was one of them, where you'd, like, get another book in the Charlie Brown Encyclopedia, where the Peanuts characters would teach you about stuff. They teach you about the weather in one book, for example. So that was, like, subscription service. Ah! Oh my gosh! Oh no, we're gonna have to go all the way back to the beginning. Oh, that was a checkpoint? Alright, I'll take it. Oh, I was so worried. Oh, I was trying to get over to the side there, but I messed up. Nice juke. Thank you. Oh my goodness. My model is trying to juke as well. Okay, we can stand over here. Oh, we got shocked. Gonna head out, Chiefs? It's good to see you, Chiefs. You take care. Have a good day. Have a good time zone. Then I had, you know, like Animorphs, you had Goosebumps, like a variety of what I would call like the 90s, late 80s, early 90s kids cereal books. Not cereal as in like eating cereal, the series as in like, I guess a series, yeah. Which I guess a cereal is a series, but... Alright, so... Oh, it jumped way too fast. That was nonsense. Oh, bad timing. How are we doing on lives? 16. Don't like that. Oh, okay, I need to time that better. The whole choose your own scare. Yeah. The whole choose your own adventure. Like, yeah, because Goosebumps had their own choose your own adventure. We really didn't have any of the, like, what do you consider the actual choose your own adventure books. Those were, I guess, probably a little bit before our, nope. But then I moved more into fantasy novels for a while. Not high fantasy, but just generalized fantasy books. And then sci-fi as well. Also, like, growing up, I had all, like, the young illustrated classics. So it's like, you know, dumbed down classic novels like Tale of Two Cities and stuff with pictures. Oh, I need to be a little more careful. And then I started reading more just straight up fiction. as I moved into college, and more sci-fi. Looking at, you know, getting more into like dystopian stuff and post-apocalyptic stuff as well. Alright, we're just gonna get here for a second. Okay, it's dead. That's fine. It jumped in. It spawned. Okay, it's dead. Oh, whoa! I panicked. I panicked, Chad. I was not expecting it to infinite. Okay. Okay, I'll take that. I didn't realize I had a totem with us. Okay, let's just stare for a minute. Nope, we're just getting out here for a second. Okay. Deep in thought, chat. I panicked. So nowadays, I mean, yeah, I do still read like dystopian books and post-apocalyptic books and stuff like that. I don't read as much as I used to. I mean, admittedly, I can't remember the last book I read. I do mainly audiobooks these days. Alright, so... Two, three. Oh, how? Oh, go, 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 go. One, two, three. Oh, go back. One, two, three. Okay, this level's a little tricky. A little tricky, chat. Let's see. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Okay, I think we can maybe go around the side like that. One too quick. It's alright though. Oh, that's on me. I timed it the complete opposite way. I did listen to another one, Baddest Spec, called Shadow of the Torturer, most recently. I found it on YouTube. It's basically like a sci-fi, sort of post-apocalyptic type universe. It's basically like untold tens of thousands of years into the future, where mankind ascended to high levels of technology, space exploration, and it's a dying Earth book. Basically, the sun it's to the point to where the sun is starting to weaken, and so it's about basically society, which at this point is like kind of like Renaissance era. They still, in social structure and a lot of their capabilities, they still have all this high levels of technology, but they've kind of forgotten how to develop and create it. So it's like sort of Renaissance era stuff, like where, you know, like a bunch of guilds and stuff run things, but they still have all sorts of technology as well. That one was pretty good, although admittedly, even though the whole book, nothing really happens, I guess. A lot of world building. Oh no! One, two, three. Oh my gosh, come on. Okay, we still got, I guess we're doing so terribly we're getting the golden guy. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, hit it. Then we jump. Get these to get some of the little mango apples to kind of get another life out of it. Yeah! Back to 12 lives, chat. Alright, so I think what we can do here, oh see. One, two, three, 4. Alright, now we're back here. I think what we can do here. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I missed the jump there. I need to bounce off that third one to go around that, like, cylinder. I think that's where we need to go. As I'll be starting here shortly, chat. You already did the yes thing. So as I'll be starting here shortly, chat. Do another quick ad break again. Ads are the main way I am financially supported by to do all this for you, so you all can watch me suffer. You know, you gotta watch the ads. That's the best part. Is like the ads will play, and no one has to watch them. And yeah, they still pay me for them. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, ads will be starting here shortly. I'm gonna go to stopping point. So I'm going to do a quick bio break, get me some hydration, and I will see you all on the other side of the ad break. BRB. We'll go back to, let's see if we hit R. Yeah, we'll go back to SimCity 3000 playlist, because that's kind of nice. There we go. I'll see you all on the other side of the ad break, chat. dang, go Apples. But also, chat, like a lot of the subscription services talking about, like with, let's say, the Charlie Brown Encyclopedia, or a Time Life also had or no, Reader's Digest. So Reader's Digest kind of had a thing to where, like, every month you would get a, like a basic hardback book, but it would have like sort of like Oprah Winfrey's like book of the month, right? So Oprah Winfrey kind of has their own book that they promote. So Reader's Digest would have those as well, and so you would subscribe to it to where you would get 2 or 3 short novels in one book, and you would get one of those like once a month or twice a month, whatever. And just a couple. There we go. It's a little louder. But also, like with a lot of these subscription services back in the day, this is before the internet, before like a lot of like, you know, online auction sites where you could find anything you wanted at your fingertips. If you missed out on the object, like the I don't know, whatever, like book 13 in the collection or whatever, right? It would be really hard to find that again. So you would also have that FOMO of not having a full set. And even like Tupperware. Tupperware had a monthly subscription service where every month you would get another Tupperware. You know. I mean, and then also this is when Tupperware did other stuff like, oh, this is a serving dish for condiments and whatever, you know. Or like collector's plates. If collectible, oh, I need another drink. Hold on. Let me go grab one. I'll be right back. I was gonna take my multivitamins for the day, but I'm almost out of my Pepsi to where I won't be able to finish them. I'm afraid I'll get like half a swig and have a vitamin that I can't, like, you know. Alright. About the frog main screen. Hello. Turn that down just a skosh. There we go. While we talk for a few more minutes. So, like, I mean, you have those nowadays, too. You have all these subscription boxes and crap that you can get nowadays. Oh, now the track slowly quiets down. But you had subscription services of all sorts back in the day. Like Tupperware reminded me, you would subscribe to, like, Sears. You could subscribe to a program to slowly get a complete set of holiday dishes or dishes in whatever design you like a country theme or some other junk. You also had collector's plates. Like you'll see them like the McDonald's one. They're the ones that they're collector's plates. They're like ceramic or glass plates. You're not supposed to eat off of them. They're non-microwave safe, non-dishwasher safe. You're just basically supposed to mount them on your wall as a collection, you know, decorative. You'd have like collectible plates for like various movies and blah blah blah, or like a bird series, so you could have those as a monthly subscription. So you have the FOMO of missing out on the whole collection. You know, it's no different than, you know, subscribing to get a whole set of action figures or a whole set of get a bi-monthly for your mystery box. Yeah, stuff like that, you know. Or imagine if like the monthly mystery box had a set of figurines in it or whatever. Or yeah, I'm sure Funko does a mystery box Funko probably has a subscription service as well, to where you get exclusive Funkos. The more things change, the more they stay the same in a lot of ways, in terms of trying to bilk people for their money. Or at the very least, monthly subscriptions to avoid FOMO. All right. Party on. Got my multivitamins taken for the day. Hooray! Wallet sure doesn't. I get that. I was in a couple of mystery boxes, but there's all sorts of subscription services back in the day. And that, again, largely was before, you know, pre-internet, right? I mean, obviously there's still stuff on the internet, right? And you figure my friend, my best friend, he had a subscription in high school for, like, one of those pewter, which I kind of miss the days when you could go into, what, like, those sort of, like, I'm trying to think of the right word for them. Stores, like, at malls or whatever that had, like, incense and hippie stuff and fantasy stuff. And they had shirts with 3 wolves on them you could buy. You know, things like that. So he ended up getting a whole set. It was a chess set where it had pewter figures with the little crystals in them and stuff. You figure it was a monthly subscription to where you paid X amount a month and you get 1 figurine in the mail. So paying, you know, $20 a month free shipping for like, let's just say back in the day is like $15 a month free shipping, or even let's say 10. You know, $320 for a pewter chess set. You know, back in the day. So obviously there, you know, subscriptions like that have been around for a long time. This is probably even going back to like the 40s and 50s for stuff like that too. Slowly, there we go. We'll pause that. Let's get one track going. I'm not sure where I was going with the subscription services talking about that. Does anybody remember what the point I was trying to make? Anyway. Subscription services. Yay! No, 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 no! Shoot! Okay.
What have we got?
Almost went too quick. Almost died. Well, I think I was just thinking about, like I said, like the ones we had would have been like the Mickey Mouse Encyclopedia. We had the Charlie Brown Encyclopedia. And they also had this Disney ones where they were crap. What were they called? Let's see. Disney Kids Books 80s subscription. Yeah, Walt Disney's Fun to Read series. Okay, so. Oh, will eBay dox me if I go there? Let's go to images so I don't get doxed. Oh yeah, Little Miss and Mr. Min. Let's go to desktop really quick. Oh yeah. So you had the Little Mr. and Mr. Min, stuff like that. 80s and 80s now. 80s books, sure. There we go. Look at that. The Bernstein Bears. Speaking of, choose your own adventure. Oh, Kathy, Ack. Hey, yeah, Teddy Ruxpin. You had the wonderful world of Teddy Ruxpin. So we had a lot of these. We had Clifford, of course. We didn't really get the little critters though. Ironically, even though I'm the castle critters, we didn't read the little critters. Ah, hold on. Where are some of the other ones? Oh, Garfield. Yeah, we had Garfield. Like Sweet Valley High was another one. I mean, it's one I didn't really read, but Sweet Valley High was one of those collections. Collect books. Yeah, see, stuff like this. The Walt Disney Book Club. You had a variety of different stuff. So you had like Walt Disney Book Club here. Where's this gonna take me? This is gonna take me to the book bundler. All right, let's go there. That shouldn't dox me. Yeah, you had these books. You would get one of these a month. A lot of these you could either get through the mail, Or you could also, so here, alphabet, numbers, from whales to snails, or this one, Donald Cries Wolf. So it's like beginner reading books. So the idea, and also the content for young children wasn't as prevalent then as it is now in terms of TV content, book content, all that stuff. You know, you didn't have all this kids shows you have nowadays. You still, I mean, you have Sesame Street and stuff, but you know. So you know, if your parents, you know, like say your 80s mom got a couple kids, so you got your, you know, go to the like your grocery and they would have the subscription service where you could pick up the book once a month if you're on file with it, and so then you would have a book that multiple kids could read and stuff like that, you know. But the Grimm fairy tales, yeah, they are weird. This is true, Silver. So you had these subscription services that gave parents back then access to books for children to entertain themselves, but also books to provide early beginner reading content. Because there wasn't as much content back then as there is now for all of that. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. So that was, you know, a way for parents to access educational material for their children while it being entertaining as well, with like Disney or whatever. Oh, I missed the jump again. That's right, we'll get there though. We'll get there. I'd better get there in 9 lives, or I'll be sad. I'll be a sad little frog. Oh, you did read Little Critter? Okay, I'm aware of Little Critter, and I'm sure I read some of them. But as far as like, it's nothing that was like I consider like a childhood book series that I was all about. Because I read like Bernstein Bears for sure. Bernstein Bears, a lot of those, like Clifford and a lot of other stuff. Yeah, we don't. Heck, why don't we go back? We'll go back to that website. Why not? We're here. We'll have fun. That's what we're here for. Eat it, Peacock. Let's go back up. Let's see. The Parents Magazine Gold Star never. I mean, I'm sure I read some of these via the library, but we didn't get those growing up. Oh my goodness, 80s TV cartoon. Actually, I've got that Pac-Man in storage, and we probably have this one in storage as well. There's Garfield over here. I mean, who doesn't love Rainbow Bright? I enjoyed. Still, anyway. And like just generic like Disney books, cartoon books based off cartoons and stuff. Yeah, we had those. Before they were moved. Okay, that doesn't really count. Critically acclaimed. We had a lot of Eric Carle stuff growing up, and also I can't remember who this is. It's different than it might be Eric Carle. Oh, miscellaneous. Can't really just call it miscellaneous. You have Garfield. I don't know anything about the Rose Petal Place. Maybe other people do. I don't know. I don't remember Cam Jansen. We had, like I said, the Boxcar Children. And we had Sebastian's, like, the Sleuth Hound. Heathcliff, yeah. Ziggy, I've never cared for Ziggy. Family Circus is boring. Christopher Pike's more young adult. That's sort of like, Ghost of, like, R.L. Stine, Fear Street, whatever. Well, that's cute. Look at little dinosaurs. The Star-Touched Dinosaur. It looks cute. You can't just have miscellaneous children's lot. Of course, you have Pound Puppies. Yeah. Preteen books. Lois Lowry, I remember, but I don't think I really read any of them. Roald Dahl, of course, but also a lot of Roald Dahl books are getting banned and or censored, so, you know. Physical media? Feel so nostalgic? Yeah. Samantha Slade books. Unfamiliar with those myself. Sesame Street, of course. Boxcar Children, I still got a bunch of those in storage. Hardy Boys, familiar with them, never really read them. People say the Phantom Tollbooth is good. I've never read it myself. I know they also the cartoon from the 70s by like the same studio that did like The Grinch, like that animation style. All the like the Goosebumps and knockoff Goosebumps. Mary McMullen. Unfamiliar? It looks like mystery, young adult mystery. Muppet Babies. Well, I'm sure we got some floating around. Like I said, Sweet Valley High, I'm familiar with, even though I never read it. I just knowing it exists. Sweet Valley Twins, all right. I'm sure I've come across some of those. Like, let's talk about this. It's like I don't want to be educated. Don't teach me lessons. Show me cute animals doing cute stuff, like Daisy Frog and Toad. I'm surprised that we haven't seen Corduroy yet, actually. Haggard the Horrible is okay. I don't know. I just have trouble getting into old, like, this daily strips like that anymore. Like, Gymnast, never heard of it. Junior High, I'm sure I've seen these two, though. The Tumbling Ghosts. How much drama can he get out of a gym? It's in a gym. Oh, there's ghosts. Cricket Books, unfamiliar, but alright. Okay, I do like the Sackett series. Well, I say I like the first Sackett book. It's about the Sackett series is about the Sacketts and their family lineage going from like the 1400s to I guess like the 1800s, and each book's about a different family member. But also, hey, Cricket Times Square, yeah. I've read that. I've read that. Babysitter's Club, yeah. One second. Yeah, Encyclopedia Brown. But yeah, Phantom Tollbooth is one I have neither read nor seen the movie. I've heard good things about both, though. There we go. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Hey, we did good. 1, 2, 3. Jump through. We need all the. We need all the. What did you call them, Sukongo? They were Wampas? Wampa fruit. Yeah. Animal Olympus got a DVD as well. Yeah. Oh, did it actually get a DVD release? I've heard that is a what's the word? I'm looking for, gateway drug for people, as it were. I need to watch it. I found the VHS at a thrift store years ago. It's just in my box of VHS. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. But yeah, so I read a variety of those young adult series growing up, as well as like the young illustrated classics. Okay. Alright, that level can eat itself. Alright, I just need you to do that last jump. That makes me sad. That's okay. We got through the level though. Bum, 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 bum. Thank you for the cheat-sheets, everybody. Oh my goodness. So the ones, like I said, there also would have been the let's see, they would be the Bertie Bear's young adult novels. Big chapter books. Oh, we got the giant bat cave. Get a giant bat cave, chat. These right here. So these were like, what do they call them? The big chapter books. So basically, these are young adult books along the lines in length of like Sweet Valley High, Boxcar Children, all that stuff. But the Bernstein Bears, and it kind of had its own continuity and its whole like lore, universe, lots more interesting characters. Obviously, as you can see here, with the Bernstein Bears in the drug-free zone, there were topical issues of the day, as it were, trying to teach you to be teaching you stuff. Gargoyle, hello, hello. So these I read a lot, and then like I still have them all, which those I'll always keep. There's this fun, nice, good slice of life. There we go. See, series. This one I read a lot too. Let's go to thrift books. So, oh my, no, they redid the book covers. That's disgusting. Anyway, we will look at the 90s ones that are better. They're the ones I grew up with. Therefore, objectively better. So the Pee Wee Scouts were thinner. They were smaller. But Judy Delton. See, I knew that name was familiar. It's all about the main character. I forget her name. Like Molly something or other. Each book is about trying to get a different badge in the Pee Wee Scouts. Also slice of life. Mrs. Peters forgot about the most important holiday of the year, Halloween. No, the Pee Wee's leader has big plans. Her kids will write scary stories, make costumes, bring food to the local food bank. Molly can't wait for her treats, because all she seems to be getting are tricks. The description may be... That's not the back of the book. The description may be from another edition of this product. But, so each book, again, slice of life about her life as a Pee Wee Scout, and also dealing with the drama of growing up. And then each book, you could actually... Not that I ever did, because I'm not going to cut my books up, but the back of each book actually had the badge that was referenced inside the book, so you could read the book, do some of the activities in the book, and then get the badge yourself. Ba-da-dum-bum-bum. Welcome in, everybody. Hopefully everyone's doing well. We'll get some lives really quick. We're down to single digits, chat. I cannot abide. Yay! Oh, look at that. We don't even got 9. Oh, now we got double digits, chat. All right. I can rest easy. Woo! You'll get to see some cute bats too, girl. You get to see some bats. Look at those bats. Aren't they adorable? Yes. We're gonna grind for lives really short, for just a bit, because I have another hour I can go, and I want to beat this game. So then we can start a fresh stream another day with Crash Bandicoot 2. Oh, that was close. I don't think there's another life over here. We'll check. Oh yeah, there is. No! I believe. Alright, so we're gonna grind for lives here for about, I don't know, just do it 2-3 times. Now that we kind of got that down pat, it won't take as long. It's going to take us longer to get to that level from the point of the game where we're at, which is here. I'm assuming at least 2 levels, right? Bop, 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 bop. Made it this far, I guarantee you're beating this today. Yay! I honestly thought it would take me like... because you figure we only played it for like, I don't know, 2-3 hours. Oh my gosh, we're at 4.5? Oh my goodness. Well, we have been talking. We've been hanging out. Yeah, I did start at 8 o'clock today, didn't I? So our last stream didn't go nearly this long, and you figure we did 3 of the 4 worlds. I'm like, psh, 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 we got this. Yeah. Little do I know. All right. Collecting apples while we're here. Just kind of get some extra, or wampas, my bad, wampa fruits. Apple mangoes. Okay, well, we're just... Whoops. Should be able to get 2 more. It would help if I didn't suck. Oh, that was close. Alright, we're at 17. We'll do it 2 more times. So that should get us close to 30. Ish. Well, it should get us like 27. Cattywampus. It's cattywampus. It's a word you don't hear as much anymore, restaurant. It's cattywampus. Also known as higgledy-piggledy. For those of you who don't know what cattywampus is, hopefully me saying the word higgledy-piggledy makes it a little more knowable. It's a little wee-wah, chat. Wee-wah is another one. So, you know, if you don't know what cattywampus means or higgledy-piggledy, wee-wah might help you out a little bit. I can just keep saying weird words to try and define the weird word. I think that's funny. There we go, they got smushed. Alright, let's do this jump a little bit better, chat. No! Oh my goodness. We got smushed by the bat. Bob's like, I need to relax. Let me play. Well, actually, over now that we got past those 2 levels, the one level we were really stuck on, and then the level after it, which we were sort of stuck on, but not stuck on as much. We got 1 more we can get. No, don't do it! Don't do it, Bob! There we go. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh, boo. Alright. Well, we didn't get that one. What are we at? We are at, something lives. Dun 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 dun. Alright. Dun 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 dun. Well, we have actually done... After we got that initial chunk of around 30 or so lives, we've actually stayed relatively consistent. It's just that even if we lose an excess of, like, let's say if we lose more, let's lose 5 or 6 lives on a level, right? We're still being able to beat the level. So even though we are losing a lot of lives that might normally give us a game over, the fact that we're able to just do forward progression no matter what. Bum, 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 bum. But yeah, so I'm pretty open on most stuff nowadays. I say the genre oh my goodness, I haven't really okay, apparently I don't know I don't know how to platform anymore. Like sci-fi, I don't really read as much sci-fi anymore. Not that I dislike it, it's just that in terms of genre, that's the one I've probably read. Of course, I never read westerns, but I guess when I say books, my categories would be fiction, Occasionally, like, historical, like, nonfiction. And, like, sci-fi, fantasy, fiction, dystopian, post-apocalyptic, occasional historical nonfiction. What was that? Alright, well, we won't worry about it. Quit. Hopefully this will give us enough lives to get where we need to go. It's my assumption. It's my hope. We got 29. Oh, we gotta get to 30, chat. We gotta at least get 30 lives. We'll do it one more time. It only takes us a few minutes to do it. Then we'll be done around the 5-hour mark. I delude myself in saying... But you figure the first boss, like the first boss, once we kind of figured it out. Basically, getting the lives allows us the room for exploration and figuring out how not to suck on a level without having to continually restart the level. So I'm fine with that. All fine with that. Because I've got a lot of the Black Library from Warhammer 40k, where it has a lot. The Black Library is huge nowadays with so many books. And I have the no, did I sell them? I think I sold them. It was an early 90s like Young Jedi Adventures series. Because I used to get those from like the Scholastic book fairs and stuff like that. How many lives do we get? We get another 2, maybe? Hopefully going back that way. What's it called? Let me look it up. Let's type in 90s Star Wars book hologram. Because a lot of the covers had holograms on them. The Galaxy of Fear. Okay. So the Star Wars Galaxy of Fear series was sort of if Star Wars had a young adult, sort of like if Goosebumps by way of Star Wars, if that makes any sense. So young adult, spooky, but it's in the Star Wars universe. So they're always dealing with like monsters and like parasites and aliens and stuff like that. Oh, hold on. I'm pretty sure I sold those as a lot on eBay. So I do want to go through like my books and stores and probably sell them off or whatever. Maybe I say this as I'm like, oh, I need to get back into physical media. You know. Oh, yeah, the Sebastian books. Yeah. Let's see, Sebastian Super Sleuth is what it's called. These you hardly ever see. We'll do desktop just for like a second. It's like these. So like these, I don't know if they were only in libraries or not. Like it's Sebastian and the Bone to Pick Mystery. So it's Sebastian, who's a dog, who's a detective, and he's got to solve mysteries. Or Sebastian and the Crummy Yummies Caper. Sebastian Super Sleuth and Star in His Eyes Mystery. Or this one, Sebastian and the Santa Claus Caper, where he's got to go in disguise to solve mysteries, even though he's a dog, and somehow he disguises work. Sebastian and the Clumsy Cowboy. Oh, they've actually gotten some because this is the covers I'm used to. So I'm guessing they've gotten you know, new versions. He looks less cute in this than here. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. My versions were the best. Hold on. It can't just be that. That's silly. Well, we got a silver out of it. I'm assuming there's more stuff over there if we've unlocked pathways. So, I'll take it. There's got to be more to that level than that. Alright, anyway. Dr. Neocortex. Okay, he's got, at least in his first phase, like 4 or 5 bars. Okay. We void the purples. Maybe we can spin the... I saw a green one, so maybe we can... Aha! Okay, took my cues from the last boss fight when purple was bad, green was good. Oh, he's... Okay, I thought that was blue, and I'm like, why is he shooting it over there? Alright, we're learning, chat. I didn't set your house on fire, so that was you, bro. Oh, I can't believe you done this. Oh, that's for collecting all the gems? Ooh. Okay.
Darn you, Crash Bandicoot!
Okay, so blue go across the bottom. Purple hone into wherever you're at whenever he fires. I wasn't anywhere near that. Oh, that was trash. That's trash. Trash. Trash.
Darn you, Crash Bandicoot!
But also just memorizing, like, okay, this many orbs, and then a green one appears. So we got a purple, we got a blue, we got a purple, we got a blue, and another blue. Next one's gonna be green. What? Oh, it repeats this. Okay. To be fair, it gave me 2 greens to try and hit, so there is that. Oh, it leapfrogs it. Oh, we have to hit both. Okay. What did I even get hit by? Oh my goodness. Alright. We got this. Do we need SimCity 3000 music? No, not yet. Not yet. I guess I could always load the... Oh, crap. I could always load the autosave, maybe. What if that would save my life count? Probably not. Oh! Maybe I should... Here. Can we not quit? No. Okay. So we're here until we win.
Darn you, Crash Bandicoot!
Or die. Oh, how did I get hit by the Chub Chub? Oh. I feel like that... Oh, that was me. I looked away for a split second. Okay, the hitboxes on this are kind of, what's the word? Trash?
Darn you, Crash Bandicoot!
Oh, he's a little bit further back. That's why we got to use 2 of the green orbs to hit him. Okay. So we get a purple, a blue, a purple, a blue, and a blue. Just got to avoid these. Okay, we got the greens. All right. I'm assuming he has 2 faces. So we got a purple, a blue, a blue, a purple. Oh, they move at an angle. That's not nice. All right, we're gonna feel for it. We're gonna feel for it. We're gonna feel for it. Okay, we gotta at least get through the first 2 phases without getting hit. That's the optimal scenario for us. Okay, that was not optimal. But I guess there is no time limit, so even if we just do them if we get us 1 green blob per round, as long as we do good, we'll be alright. Okay, there's 1. Don't even know what I got hit by, but okay, whatever. The hitboxes on those are not fair.
Darn you, Crash Bandicoot!
Okay, okay, okay. Okay, that's on me. I for some reason, just decided to stand still. What did I even get hit by there? I genuinely don't know.
Darn you, Crash Bandicoot!
Slowly but surely, chat. We will proceed. Deep in Bob the Frog concentration mode. Beep beep boop. Looks even weirder in HD than on original PlayStation. He does look kind of. His proportions are a little weird, that's for sure. Welcome in, Shova. Hello. Hi. Hello. Welcome in. How are you? I'll go ahead and do a quick. There we go. So I am doing miserably at this boss battle, amongst other things. We've been averaging 1 level an hour, I think. And there should be a purple one after this. Oh, there's two. He shoots 2 greens back to back. Okay, so I guess you can get hurt by the green ones, I suppose. I bet there was in like PlayStation Magazine or something. That's terrifying. Okay, we got farther than we know. We've gotten further. We got further than we have prior to now. Some of those purple ones are kind of trash. Okay, okay. Oh! See, that didn't even get near me. That's the... The hit detection on these orbs is kind of trash. I'm not gonna lie. To the point of, I would not consider them particularly fair. Okay. Get another blue. Blue. Trash orbs, yeah, they're trash orbs.
Darn you, Crash Bandicoot!
Alright, so we just need to at least get past the first 2 or 3 phases without getting hits. Which should be easy, admittedly. Alright, we got past phase 2 without getting hit. Party on, let's try phase 3 now, chat. So we got a blue, blue, purple. Okay. So now we got a purple, then we got the blues that move at angles now. So he's gonna fire off a blue, and now think a green after this, maybe? Okay. That was worth a hit to kind of get past that phase. All right. Okay. I'm not confident here, but okay. Is there another phase? There might be another phase. I don't know. But hitbox spawn? I don't know. I'm not confident here that we beat the game. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, he got the chick. He got the female presenting Bandicoot. Yay! Okay. Did we get it? I think so. I know the credits are going, but I'm still waiting for phase 2, so I'll believe it. Okay, if you say it did it, I'll believe you there, but I still feel like a second phase is going to occur. Because I do feel, oh my goodness. Oh yeah, I'll clip it post-stream. It'll probably pop up on Blue Sky later. It's got my usual afternoon stuff that I'll probably come home do some actual like computer management things. Ba, 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 ba. All right. No, I don't want to skip it. We'll let the credits go. Dun 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 dun. But I do want to thank everybody for hanging out today, and for Star Kuma and Infinite the Jackal 67 for the offline follows since we streamed last, or since Albie streamed last, playing some DuckTales, as I hear. And Tana was never seen again. Dot dot dot. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see. How, I got a couple. I see a couple for sure. Depends on how long they've been going. Kind of move our directions. See. We could do that. We could also go over to Pine Martin. We could also do that. Chat. We could do stuff. Credits fade and bell toes while slowly fades back into Bandicoot theme souls like for phase 2. I'm like, no! Sure. VV babies. Oh my goodness, the Colbys were getting it on during the development of this game. Ah, but Bill Colby did get a special thanks. Oh, Toys for Bob. Okay, Toys for Bob, which doesn't really exist anymore, but at least was. Oh right, because yeah, Toys for Bob was kind of doing for Skylanders Infinity, I think. No, Imaginators. We actually Crash Bandicoot Skylander and Dr. Neo Cortex Skylander as well. It's kind of neat. Super special shout out to all the original team. Are they trying to buy themselves back or something? I don't, offhand, I don't know. I just know that the Toys for Bob just kind of, when the Toys for Life kind of crashed, Toys for Bob kind of got taken out with it. They kind of went with the ship. Da 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 da. We'll skip it. Meh. 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 Okay, Stormy Ascent was a... I'll try one life on Stormy Ascent before we end. I'll try one life, see how far we get. Because I heard this, basically this was the level that was so hard that it got removed from the game, the original game. Now the question is there like rising water? Like what do we got going on? Well, I almost died there. So let's try one life of Stormy Ascent. Let's see how we do. Same. I do enjoy. Oh yeah, the Spyro Reignited trilogy. Yeah, that was a little. Oh nope, this is a bad idea. Are these in sync? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there we go. All right. Jump up here. Oh, these are only 2 seconds. It's like 1 second per stair. Get rid of that creepy person trapped in jail. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dun dun dun. Crash 3 got a brand new super hard level for DLC. Crash 2 got nothing extra. Oh, okay. Hey, not bad. We got a checkpoint. All right. Oh, that was close. That was. Let me guess. These fall. No, it's one of these. Crap. Okay. I've forgotten about these. It's been so long since we got these in a level. Creepy person trapped in a dungeon. Go away. These are very wibbly wobbly platform. Oh no! Okay, we got to the first checkpoint. We lost only 1 life. I played Crash a little bit on the PlayStation 1 when it first came out, but I never really got too far into it because, as you all know, as you all have watched me struggle. The game's quite difficult. There we go. Got it. Shh. Darn. Oh, and there's a what's his face? Okay, so far this level is not supposedly... We'll see if this level gets hard. Maybe it's just the length of the level. We'll see. Okay, we got him. I mean, gosh, compared to the bridge level, this is nothing so far. Once it gets harder, which it very well may, chat. Very well may. Nope. Oh, I got worried. I have no snoozes, boo. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Hey, checkpoint. Oh, that. Oh no. Can we recover? No. But we just got a checkpoint, so it's okay. Hopefully everyone is doing good today. Hopefully everyone's having a good time zone. No, 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 no. Oh, okay, that's way slower than any of the other platforms in this level so far. All right. I'm used to that fastness. Okay, go away. But yeah, Crash Bandicoot is one I never played. Like, I played it a little bit, like I said, on the PS1 back in the day. But this is pretty much the farthest I've ever gotten into any Crash Bandicoot game. The trouble is, I'm not sure where I need to go after this. I know I need to probably jump over and in between those spikes. So we'll go down a step. There we go. 1, 2. Okay, so 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, 1, 2. Okay. We'll get there. Oh, we have to go. Crap, we gotta go all the way back here. Alright. I should have waited. That was a waste of a life. Well, we got 12 lives to finish this. Ads are gonna be starting here. I can't snooze these ads, Chad. I'm sorry. Nothing I can do about it. Normally, we'd actually be rated out. I was like, oh, we'll just go ahead and raid out. I was like, well, no, we'll see how this goes. What was that trash? What was that trash? Okay, it's a family-friendly stream, but I'm sure you can imagine the things I want to say to this game because of that. It's not true. I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. Okay. One, two. 1, 2. There we go. Okay. One, two. Oh! One. Oh, that was close. Oh, there's an extra life down here, chat. 1, 2, 1. Okay. Ads are starting, chat. Keeping my language in check. It's true. We'll go to the BRB screen. I need to do another bio break anyway. So we got the ads coming up. I will see you on the other side of the ad break. Pause. And hopefully no one raids in because I'll feel terrible if someone raids in as we're almost done for the day. Thank you, Chicago. It took me. I had to Google it, but I did figure out how to. Right now, all raids are denied, so I'll turn it back on after we're. Well, for the next time I stream. Let's go back to. Oh crap! Oh my gosh! I got too many tabs open. There we go. All right, go back up to Bob main page. Hello. Welcome back after the break. Ugh. These Pop-Tarts are destroying me today. I don't know why. Why? Alrighty. Let's go ahead and save that. And turn you off. So I don't need you. There we go. Let's go Stormy Ascent. Yeah, we're going down, chat. So I have some questions here. One Mississippi. Oh no! We will continue this level till we get a game over or we beat it, chat. Which, so we have, essentially... Woo! Oh, that was close. 11 lives, chat. Maybe 12 lives if I keep getting enough apples. Get the mango apples. Oh, that was sloppy. That was real sloppy. My first time was way more smooth. Oh, that was close. I didn't like that, but we'll get there. Oh, that was... Oof. Oh, no, not a checkpoint. But we do got what's-his-face. So let's just go in here, chat. Let's just see what's in here. I'm curious. I'm sure it's hard. Oh, well. Oh! Huh. Alright, hold on. I think this counts as a checkpoint, too. I think. I wonder if that's what we gotta do. Probably not. Hold on. I don't think the timing is gonna work there, but it's a checkpoint, so let's keep going. Oh no! Okay. Whew, okay, that's kind of close. Perhaps this is the ascent part of the stormy ascent? Perhaps. Perhaps. What do we gotta do? Let's see what's going on here. What do we got going on? Crash. Okay. Okay, I just need to be a little more careful. So I'm assuming I need to kind of do what I did here, just in... Oh! Never mind. Okay, okay, that's all right. Sorry, I was just playing with the timing. Okay, decoming a little bit sooner. Okay, okay, okay. Hold on. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Well, it's still 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh! Dang it! We're doing good there for a second. Got nickel and dimed by that silly little spike. It's garbage. Garbage! Oh, okay, that's closer than I would have liked. Is there an invisible wall here? What's going on? That is an invisible wall. That is nonsense, but okay. Whew. Oh! I hesitated for a split second because I didn't want to hit that spikes on that jump there. See, this is way more fun than the bridge level. Messed up my timing. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. I messed up my jump. But I'd already, I guess I could have jumped backwards back onto the platform, maybe, but... Oh, I almost died there because I was sloppy. Okay, I need to slow down. We're not on timer. Well, I mean, I'm on timer in real life, but... in the game, there's no... Go left! Oh! I was trying to go left to get back on the stairway. That's alright, though. Worst comes to worst, I can always just grind a bunch of lives off stream, and then when I start up Crash Bandicoot 2, we can start up by playing this again. I've suddenly forgotten how to do this jump, but that's okay. Alright. We're slowly making progress. I'll take it. I don't know how I got that, but I'll take it. One, two, 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Ooh, a checkpoint. A tasty checkpoint. Oh, shh! Oh my goodness. What was that? Okay, I should have assessed the situation, but I saw the platforms. All right, let's go slow. Nope. Oh, you put your faith is misplaced. I appreciate it, though. I appreciate it. Make sure I'm not muted. No, okay. All right. Okay, I got lucky there. I'll take it, though. Okay. Okay. Just got a bird. Bird's easy. I don't like the jailer being there, or the dude in the prison cell, but. Okay. Whoa! Where'd that come from? What was that jump? Oh my gosh. Game over! We will retry that when we return to Crash Bandicoot next week. We were there. I know we were almost there. We're almost there. What I'll do off stream is get a bunch of lives, and then we'll have fun and get through that again. That's alright though. We'll get there. We'll start out next week. We'll play. We'll finish second level, finish up Stormy Ascent, and which was way easy. That was way easier. That was insanely easy compared to the bridge level. That was crazy. It's just that was two platforms going in and out at the same time. I was like, do I do both at the same time? I assume I have to do a real quick triple jump maybe or something. I don't know. But anyway, let's see what we can raid. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, we're gonna close that. Close that. Close that. Close that. Close that. Close that. Close that tab. Close that tab. Close that tab. Oh wow, I got so fewer tabs now. Oh my gosh. We'll go over to let's see. Did we raid Brecky recently? I don't remember. Let me check. Go to my stream manager. Just because Brecky's playing ukulele, but also they've been going for a while, so they're probably going to. I imagine they themselves are going to raid out pretty soon. Okay, we haven't raided each other in the last 30 days. We'll go over there. Yeah. So we'll start that raid, go to our creator dashboard. Oh, raid message. Yeah, I want to thank everybody for hanging out today. We'll just say we crashed so many times as our raid message. Control A, Control C, because that is true. We died so many times. Yeah, Bob, true. The aesthetic ukulele, yeah. How do you know? Oh, and the new raid screen, it just says, it shows three things. It shows whether we're subscribed to each other, whether we're following each other, and whether we've raided one another in the last 30 days or not. That's all the information I have. So unless I actually kept a spreadsheet of who raided me when and when I raided them, there's no other, I don't know, unless I kept a spreadsheet, which I don't because that sounds like work. Probably, if they've rated me, it's been a hot minute, just because our time slots don't rarely meet. So there's that. So I don't really get to raid people in Europe too often because they're typically streaming either in the mornings when most of the time when I'm at work. So yeah, I want to thank everybody for hanging out today. Everybody's hung out. Who's watched me struggle. Thank you for riding the beep beep struggle bus with me. Yeah. We will continue with Crash Bandicoot 2 next Monday.